Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today is the beginning of the end. We're going to start with the Banner Saga 3, the final part in the Banner Saga trilogy. Everything has been building up to this moment, and we are about to face the darkness as the world crumbles around us. Alright. Starting time to load our save, which is strange because why do I have to click a new game? Import save game. There we go. This is correct, right? Okay.
We were as far from safety as we could have been.
All right.
Me, Rook, and Alette, in our small town of Skor.
Is this Ivor?
So much has changed.
Hey, Izzy.
since then. We traveled the length of the world to escape serpents and dredge. And still it was not enough.
I'll just watch this first.
What I do now is madness. Somewhere in the darkness, I've been told, lurks an answer to all our desperate questions. I will make sure it sees the light of day. All I care about now is that the friends, no, the family I fought to deliver to Arberang, live to see the sun move again.
Okay, Ivor sounds the same as he was in my head. So that's pretty good. So chapter 16. The true hero comes reluctantly. Are we not all heroes? So we are in Arberang, with the Rook's party who made it here, at the edge of the world, ready for the final stand. We got an achievement. The saga continues. And we fought against... What's his name? I keep forgetting that governor's name. How's the trilogy been? Overall, I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. There are, of course, there were just very few parts that just made me go, huh? Or it just really didn't make sense. Like, it is too abstract. I didn't feel like I had too much agency in terms of role-playing out my characters. But it's, it's limited decisions, choose your own adventure style, not all that nuanced, but of course I'm loving the art style, the music, the story, okay? Like, I'm curious about the Valka and what Juno did and how everything's gonna conclude. The combat itself, it's, yeah, it really didn't stand, I mean, it's unique to me, because I haven't played many turn-based strategy games, and it's not really my genre, but the combat's okay for me. But I'm really here for the character moments, the dialogue, and it delivers mostly on that front. I'm pretty sure it is great for its time. It did win, what's that? On Steam, according to Banner Saga 3, it won like 20 awards and 4 BAFTAs. Yeah, it won 4 BAFTA awards. And it won 20 awards on top of that. 1 over 20. Oh, it was nominated. It won over 20 awards, and it was nominated for 4 BAFTA awards, which is still nothing to sneeze at. To be nominated for a BAFTA. It's... Well, I don't know. It's a good game. But for me, it's standing at maybe an 8 out of 10 for me so far. Like, if you want to put a number on it, 7.8 out of 10 if you really want. I don't know why it feels like a 7.8 for me. It could have been so much more. The best RPG since Mass Effect 2? Seriously? Huh, well, I don't know. I love Mass Effect 2. It's my favorite Mass Effect. To this day, it is still one of my favorite RPGs, but... I mean, I love the characters. Again, I love the characters, the art. I just didn't feel like I'm really It doesn't really feel like I'm participating in the story. Because... I don't know. It just doesn't feel like that to me. I'm playing a story, but I'm not in it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because I'm used to having more dialogue and less choose your own adventure, just click this to collect resources or whatever. More nuance to the dialogue options to follow up and ask for information. Definitely Mass Effect has more character dialogue. BioWare like decent percentage. Oh, so you're talking about as an extension of BioWare and former BioWare employees. You prefer it to Mass Effect 3 and Dragon Age 3. I enjoyed Inquisition's DLC. I was lucky enough to play it when the DLC was already out, so the complete edition kind of stuff. Dragon Age 2 and Mass Effect 2 continue to be the most personal, the most personally invested stories I've been in. But part threes of those series were, they didn't fall flat in its face, in my opinion. It's the Trespasser DLC and the Jaws of Akon DLC were pretty fun for me. I like the DLCs more than the base game. And with Mass Effect 3, the Citadel DLC, it is just nice to have, again, the DLC to expand upon the character relationships and stuff. Like, I appreciated that one. But the part twos of each of those series still remain my favorite out of the three. But I don't know. We'll see how I feel like after I finish the trilogy, the Banner Saga trilogy. But I'm not sure why it isn't reaching the same heights as that. There have been some amazing moments for sure. But maybe I'm just spoiled. Maybe I'm spoiled in the sense that it lacks a lot of. You could tell that they had to make use of the budget they had. They couldn't like go all out as much as they wanted to, and I felt like, yes, the writing kind of folds up mostly, but it hasn't really stood out for me. And again, those moments that just made me raise my eyebrows, I didn't feel good. Like as a player, I didn't feel like it is fair. In terms of some of the options that were given to us and the follow-ups from that. But it's only been a couple. It definitely overall is a great experience. Very positive. Like the pros, I tend to focus on the bad in life, but I'm trying to change that. So overall, it's been a great saga. And here we are, trying to recall what happened. We sided with the king. That, actually, case in point, this timeline that we're in now, where we sided with the king, there was an option which was basically side with the king or kill the king, and the decision, the dialogue options didn't really reflect that, or I felt like there should have been some follow up to that. It wasn't clear, and you get this a lot with a lot of BioWare likes. You sometimes your dialogue options will make your character seem like they're totally different person. Like Mass Effect 1's Paragon Renegade system, they were way too different. They're two different characters in one. They were better in 2 and 3 in terms of Paragon Renegade. Shepard felt a bit more consistent, and you could balance out Paragon and Renegade. But in Mass Effect 1, if you wanted to choose a Renegade option, it's like, who are you? Where did this come from? Holy shit. It was a bit too extreme. So, things like that. Like, again, we're just starting Banner Saga 3 now. How will they conclude it? It's so difficult to end on a satisfying note. Anything. Endings are difficult, I will say. You can never make everyone happy with an ending. You will always piss some people off, and there will always be people who feel like it should have ended a different way. That's how it is. But will it be something that we enjoy? Let's find out. Dragon Age 2 story was okay for me. I did not like the game. I did not like the maps. The maps in Dragon Age 2 were horrible. The only saving grace for me, and why it is the most personal for me, was I got very, I was super invested in Hawk as a character. Like, I don't know why. I loved Hawk's story and the family focus of it. Thank you so much for the follow, Gravhell. And welcome in if this is your first time. We just started our first playthrough of Banner Saga 3. So we're in the last part of the trilogy. And welcome in if this is your first time. I'm Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. Welcome in. And the variety for today is this turn-based RPG, award-winning turn-based RPG, the Banner Saga trilogy. We like playing narrative-focused games here, and we like talking about said stories. Obviously, art is subjective, and my views are not, we may disagree. We were just talking about how I'm enjoying the trilogy so far and a bit about Mass Effect 2 and Dragon Age 2. As a game, Izzy, Dragon Age 2 was really bad for me as a game. As a story, it was just the when I played it, that was a story I needed at that time. So again, your enjoyment of a series really also depends on the timing. It's much like a relationship. Our relationship with art is highly dependent on where we are right now, who we are right now. And playing the Banner Saga now in 2023, after all the other experiences we've had, of course, that shapes my appreciation of it. If I played this almost a decade ago, right? This was released 2000, maybe 5, 6, 7 years ago. If I played it at launch, perhaps I would have really jived with it. But right now, it's a serviceable story with beautiful art and music, and with a world that I would love to explore further. This is your favorite game in the series, the third one? Ooh, interesting. Because with a quick glance at Steam, apparently 3 is the most divisive one. And I glanced through some of the reviews, and as expected, the reviews are mixed because a lot of people were not happy with how it ended. It's hard. Like, the only trilogy I can think of right now that really got better over time was the Lord of the Rings film trilogy. For me, it just got better and better and better. And Return of the King was just such a historical moment to be in the cinema, experiencing it with all these people. And it is just so formative for me. And I can't think of another trilogy that really... that's usually the curse of the trilogies, right? Starts off strong, middle one is just like a bridge, it's meh, and the third one is like, whoop, what the hell happened? But the thing is, it's usually because people aren't happy with the conclusion. That is totally subjective. Usually it's subjective. Yes, all the films, like, for me, it didn't suffer from the trilogy curse consistently. And so far, if we're gonna go back to Banner Saga, 1 and 2 have been consistent for me. Like, I haven't felt the jarring effect of it. It just feels like one long game so far, honestly. Like, from 1 and 2, I barely saw any difference. Maybe a few units here and there. But the fact that the chapters also continue numbering up, it's like, oh, okay, we're just turning to the next chapter. But the hard break, of course, is the darkness. And I'm really curious what's going to happen. Am I going to be happy with the revelations? Are we going to be happy with how it concludes? We're going to find out. But again, I'd like to thank Fisher for really convincing us to play this game. I know you guys, some of you have also been suggesting Banner Saga. I think Izzy also dropped it as a recommendation. Lichcast especially, when I started streaming, was saying, hey, you should stream the Banner Saga. And it just took us like more than a year to just to get started on it. There are a lot of games. But again, I love these characters. I love the art. I want more. And I think that's a good indication. It sounds like I'm complaining about how I don't feel like it's a 10 over 10 at all. It's a 7.8 to 8 over 10 for me so far, the experience, but it's definitely memorable. Like, now I can still think of it. It's so distinct. And again, I want to explore the world more. I can't say that for many other games. Other games you just kind of forget about it. This is leaving a mark on me, and I like it. 90s era Disney. Yeah, that's why I love it. It's hand-drawn art. It brings you back to a time when yeah, that era of animation. And I love it. It's really, really good. And it just also kind of saddens me that I feel like, man, this is just a personal thing, but imagine if they had the budget to make a director's cut of this with expanded scenes, more animated sequences, full full voiceovers. Man, I can really see this getting even more epic, right? Who's the favorite character so far? That's even hard to choose. That is very hard to choose. Overall, I'm liking the Varl. Like the Varl crew, Ivor, Bolverk, Hakon. I like them. I like the Varl. Ubin even making a great impression in the initial at the beginning of all things. I hope Ubin's fine. Rook is your typical. Yeah, he's trying his best. Rook is a good character to insert ourselves into. Not in that way, but like roleplay wise, my heart is with Rook. Like I resonate with Rook on a roleplay level. I consider me as the main character as Rook. Everyone else are just fun to interact with, but they are not like my heart isn't in them. I don't know if that makes sense. RP wise, I am Rook or Alet. If we decided to save Alet instead, Alet and Rook, they were great uh, vessels or templates for the player, I feel. So for me, they stand out as the quote unquote main character. Yeah, man, I was in denial, Izzy. I was in denial when that scene happened. I was super in denial. I was saying, because we already almost lost her once during the betrayal when we were betrayed by that guy, Onef. We were almost when we were betrayed by him. I was like, I wasn't even talking on stream anymore. I was just, I need to save Alet. I need to save Alet. That was so, I was RPing so hard there. And we did. And I just felt so relieved, but also so tired and exhausted. Like, I can't imagine what Rook was going through, but we kind of empathized with him. And when she just went snap, dead, because of the Sundar, I was just, I can't believe this. It's like, no, you can't be dead. You can't, like. And when you pull the curtain back, and when you're told that it's either or, it kind of puts a damper on things. But the illusion of choice that led me to that point of Alet dying, I didn't complain about that. I was just very, very sad as Rook as a player, but I didn't feel like, oh, that's unfair. Like we should have gotten a chance to save Alet. No, not at all. And it didn't feel like an either or. So for me, that was good. That was good. Didn't they delay Baldur's Gate 3 to 2024? I don't know, man. I'm not following it anymore. It looks amazing, though. I didn't know that Larian would be able to pull off the look of Baldur's Gate 3. It's so hyper-realistic, and yet it doesn't enter Uncanny Valley territory. I don't know how they did that with the art direction of Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I've never seen D&D like that. And they use real face models. They look so real. But it's not weird. I don't know. It's such a great look. I think it's the lighting that really helps it out. But man, I'm excited to experience that. Because I never got to finish the Divinity games. But I enjoyed the hours I played co-op with a friend. So when Baldur's Gate 3 lands, I'm sure a lot of my social circles will be talking about it. And definitely, I will be streaming that once it launches in August. I did not know it's relaunching in August already. Holy shit. I wouldn't be surprised if they delayed it again, though. Larian's a type to, when it's ready, we'll release it. If they get to August, cool. This is what you want from the West. Why can't they make adult cartoons that look like this and are real stories that are just tons of gore and sex? Yeah, it's kind of like they just left it to the Europeans and the Japanese at this point. I haven't... Like, European animation, the little I've seen of it, what's interesting is European animation inspires Japanese animation, and Japanese animation inspires European animation. Um, especially seen with Gobelin, the famous French animation studio, highly inspired by the Japanese, and in return, but from American cartoons, what have we gotten recently? I haven't. What kind of mature animation made it to the mainstream? It's still sad, of course. The Oscars still continually shun animation, thinking it's still for kids. Justice for animation, man. But Oscars are Oscars. I don't really. But I can't really think. I haven't watched many recently. I've been kind of off the grid. Velma. Okay, wait. BoJack. But BoJack is like a slice of life in America. A slice of life Americana. Uh, I love BoJack because of what I was going through when I was watching BoJack. So that's why I enjoyed BoJack. But I don't know how it is for people who are unable to relate. But BoJack for me was a really great experience. I binged it all the way to the end, and that left a mark on me. Invincible. I haven't watched Invincible. Yeah, I haven't watched a lot. I'm pretty sure there are stuff out there. I just can't really think of them right now. I've mostly been following anime and stuff that come out of France or Europe. What animated films? I've loved the animated films that came out with. No, what am I talking about? The Secret of Kells, the Celtic mythology people, the Irish, that seal as well, the movie about the seal, and then they had one about I'm gonna Google it. Now, this is wholesome animation, but very well done. Like, it's not just for kids; it's storybook perfection. History, Legend of Kells. Wait, The Secret of Kells, Book of Kells. They look like illuminated manuscripts. I would highly recommend that. Like, we streamed Pentiment here. The Secret of Kells is like an animated illustrated manuscript. It is beautiful and it's a good film. They made more. The studio came out with more very fantasy like movies. I really loved it. I really love their work. Vox Machina. That's on my list. How is it doing? Well, D&D is always going to be a mixed bag because D&D is tied to Big Bad Corpo doing big bad Corpo things. I mean, I'm not making light of what they did and didn't do. It's true, but the factionalism that I'm seeing on TRPG Twitter is just downright sad, man. Like, I cannot last on tabletop RPG Twitter. It just becomes so vitriolic and toxic that I honestly have like second thoughts about delving into tabletop RPGs as we grow the channel. I do need Twitter to maintain connections and help build this channel, but as I do not open Twitter anymore unless I have to for the stream. It's just, I don't think things are gonna get better if you continue to stay with your cliques and continue to say that, oh, Vox Machina bad because they played D&D and because they were linked to D&D, therefore they're bad. But then they already moved away from D&D. They are actually making their own system. Precisely to get away and distance themselves from Wizards of the Coast. But they had to do that because they were just getting bombarded with criticism, and also business-wise, they wanted their own system from ownership. The same way how they first started under Geek and Sundry, and then they grew so huge that they left Geek and Sundry. Felicia Day was the one that helped them get started, but they separated from that, and then they established themselves as Critical Role. And now they're moving away from D&D. So now they're creating their own system. They already have their own world. We'll see how that goes. But honestly, I feel like they are trying their best. They are trying their best. They understand that they are a platform, an influential platform. Sorry, it's like turning into a just chatting stream, but thank you for bringing these stuff up. But we haven't really started yet. It's just literally the first line of dialogue in Banner Saga 3. But anyway, and of course, people are asking them to be more accountable for their actions because they have such huge reach and influence that they became. And now people are saying, oh, they sold out, or oh, they're big bad corpo now, or they forgot about us, or whatever. And it's like, you cannot please everyone. And like the worst kinds of criticism that I find is like it started as a group of friends, and then when they first started to come out and get bigger, you'd see stuff on Twitter criticizing them because they were all white, and it's like, oh, okay, and that's how Twitter is acting, and it's then they started to work in to get more people at their table from different walks of life, different colors of skin, and now they're more diverse. They've adapted and they've grown, and then people get angry when they choose a certain campaign which is influenced by some other culture, and they can't seem to separate that culture from the fantasy side of things. It's so muddled. And this is a discussion for another time. I'm honestly still grappling my head around the authorization and the ownership that people claim is needed in terms of writing certain works of fiction. Where we draw our inspiration suddenly becomes something you have to navigate through. You have to navigate it responsibly. I will agree with that. But in terms of whether or not you're able to write a fictional story, and how far should you go in terms of admitting your inspirations and sources, how can you separate it enough from reality without offending, I don't know, your target audience? It's a lot of good things have come up with people trying to think more critically, but there are always extremes, chat. There are always extremes, and precisely it's the extreme ones that are loudest on Twitter, which just makes me just tune out of that discourse. It's what is the most recent drama about a soldier, okay, an American soldier, or I don't know if he was currently serving or he served as a strategist or a tactician or something. He won a Diana Jones Award, and then suddenly Twitter was criticizing and dragging people through the mud, claiming that they were awarding someone who was complicit with mass murder and political killings because he was served in the army. It gets to that level. They just start to associate things, and that becomes their new belief. Because this guy served in the military, they go, all cops are bastards, all military are bastards, and the Diana Jones Committee deserves to burn in hell, because awarding this means that they are awarding someone who is complicit in war crimes and murder. So, I don't know, man. That was the most recent Twitter fire that I experienced. Be genuine, be respectable. More resources you get, you become more successful, dump more into those kinds of things. Yeah. Don't forget to consult people when you need to. And for me, almost always never claim to be an authority over something that, check first. Are you really an authority on this thing? Err on the side of caution. There's stuff we don't know. You cannot claim to know more about someone's lived experience than they do. So just be more aware of that. It just saddens me that they're just lines drawn and people unable to reconcile. There are irreconcilable differences, but it's just so much more difficult now to navigate these spaces. I'd like to see this food before we formally begin. Oh, wait, you also sent a message, Fisher. Sorry, I only logged on to like Discord for the stream. All right. So this is the thing. Fisher loves sharing his food. Oh man, I was just thinking about having a burger, Fisher. Fish fillet burger with some homemade herb dressing and some shrimp as well. Ah, lovely. Nice simple burger, right? Sometimes that's all we want. Thank you for sharing that, Fisher. If you join the military, you have to understand at some point in time your side will be doing. Yes, that is the reality of it. It's like, who are you fighting for? Where do you stand on the rights on which side of history? It is a fact. It's just it's complicated, and it's just then they're just saying basically this guy doesn't deserve an award because he served in the U.S. military. All right. Anyway, we kind of started talking about it. It kind of became a just chatting thing. Again, I'm so grateful for the follow, Gravhell. We are almost at 300 followers. That is insane. Thank you. What is the status? Opposition trap. Oh, okay. I wanna see this. Maybe this will be some nice closure. Because honestly, I'm still I never claim to have the right answer. It is always very confusing sometimes. Let's make it larger. So the opposition trap. On Twitter, you see not dumb people falling into the grilling trap. There are two problems with grilling. It gives you cheap dopamine, but dopamine very addictive. Yes, especially during the pandemic when people are more on their devices and more on Twitter. It's like ego surfing. A term I learned in Oshinoko. I didn't know that is a thing. Ego surfing. Like, I guess if you get big enough, the temptation is there to ego surf. You check your hashtag, check your name if people are talking about you. Like, we could go ego surf tabletop cinema. Like, I wonder if anyone talks about us, right? Anyway, so yeah, that's the dopamine. Give you cheap dopamine. It's very addictive. It destroys your brain. In this regard, grilling trap is just a particular case of the opposition trap. What are these traps? Okay. Grilling is a social game taking place in the argumentative space. Now, the thing... another thing. It is impossible to have a proper discourse on Twitter. You can fight me on that. It is impossible to have a constructive and meaningful discourse on Twitter. Precisely because it is only through text and it is limited by the number of characters and there is no body language. I'm the kind of person who believes that if you take body language and tone and voice out of the conversation, you have to tread carefully. It just isn't the same. Jesus. Sorry. I'll continue to read this. It just reminds me of this. Okay, this person was super annoyed at that fact. At that fact that like she was having such a difficult time on Twitter, it is just rotting her brain because she posted something totally innocent and somehow Twitter was able to twist that and then started calling her, I don't know, a fascist, anti-Semitic, all these buzzwords that are thrown around on Twitter, trending words, not buzzwords, sorry. But they are serious accusations, and because it's such an anonymous space, and because you can choose the meaning of you can choose the tone, you can choose the voice, you can choose what you want to get out of someone else's tweet. And it just spirals out of control to the point that they suddenly twist your words to fit their agenda because you couldn't clarify. And the fact that you always have to, I'm saying this, but I'm not saying this. And because I'm not saying that, I'm not saying this. Just to clarify, I said those because I didn't want this to mean this. And then suddenly you're like 10 tweets long trying to explain to the rest of Twitter that you didn't mean to be racist. Something like that. It's bizarre. It is insane, honestly. Anyway, grilling is a social game taking place in the argumentative space. Now, the thing about the argumentative space is that it is not identical to the real space. Okay, we were just talking about this. A true zealot, of course, believes that his own argumentative space is more or less identical to the real space. It's not. There's always a gap between what makes a good argument and what makes a good decision. It may be wider or narrower depending on circumstances, but it always exists. Making a decision is not equal to justifying a decision. First is optimized for the real space, second for the argumentative. In the real space, you have obviously constraints, trade-offs, horse trades, whatever's going on behind the scenes. Most importantly, you don't know the results of your actions in advance. The real future is surprisingly untransparent. And can I just bring up the last episode of Shinoko? That was so freaking heavy because it paralleled the real atrocity which happened to a reality TV star in Japan. It paralleled that. It called back to that. People telling her to die on Twitter, arguing that she was no good on the show, and she eventually killed herself. It is really heavy. In the argumentative space, you can easily ignore all of the above, right? You can ignore someone's own mental well-being. Real world optimization and argumentative optimization are inherently contradictory. Still, you have to do both and you have to find a balance. It is autistic to presume you can just I don't know if that's a good term to use. But I get the intent. To presume you can just fully optimize for the real world, ignoring the argumentative space. In the long term, you can. Now, the problem with grilling is that it is 100% argumentative optimization. You optimize for a smarter, more virtuous, and ideologically pure argument, eventually forgetting that the real world, with all of its impunity, does even exist. Yeah. Now, why would you even do that? Well, because you have no leverage and your views are inconsequential. The inconsequentiality liberates you. Not being forced to deal with the impure real world, you can fully optimize for what constitutes virtue within your argumentative space. This is very well put. Of course, just not happy with the use of autism. I have an autistic family relative. It's kind of ableist to call people autistic as a derogatory thing. Anyway, now the argumentative optimization works very differently from the real world optimization. When optimizing for the real world, you usually have to think in terms of trade-off, political consequences, socio-political consequences. But the trade-off logic often makes a suboptimal argument, and most dichotomy works better. As the powerlessness liberates you from dealing with the real world constraints, it simultaneously corrupts your brain. Hence, the opposition trap. The more an opposition group is isolated from taking the real-world decisions, the harder it grills, optimizes for the argument. Yeah, I see this. Now the gap between the real-world logic and the argumentative logic exists even for the most civil, nuanced, good-faith discussions among the most intelligent people. Most debates are not held in that good faith. And most audiences are not that intelligent. I mean, I don't really think I'm intelligent either, but it's true. For this reason, successful political agenda has to be optimized for the dumbest. Oh, that hurts to hear. Your argument must be dumbed down sufficiently for almost all the audience to get it. Otherwise, it won't work out. The more nuance you add, the worse it works. The more nuance you add, the more cracks they'll want to slip into and twist for their own ends. It's also kind of P5, social media telling people to kill themselves. Persona 5, when was that? Was one of the... yeah. Who was that? Whose palace was that? But yeah, it has come up. It really is a thing because, they think they just tweet someone and say, just die already. And what happens to them? They just get a fine. They literally help push someone over the edge. Again, I'm talking about real life, right? What is the name of that reality TV show star? Hannah? But I don't want to go back into that. But yeah, that's why the latest Oshinoko episode was just, that really happens. That really happened. It's just, not everyone has an Aqua to save them. Anyway. folks just need to be taught how to disconnect. That said, if you're in the third ministry, you kind of can't disconnect. Yes, you cannot. Look, I'm not even that big of a streamer. Okay, I'm not big at all. But we've had some instances, very rare, very few instances where people just aren't very nice, and that already kind of affects me as a person because it's one, it's not something I've never experienced before, and two, it's just someone. It's hard. You could just say, "Oh, it's just some random dude in the internet trying to troll you," but I get it. I can't just snip that. I can't separate it. Like someone called me this, or someone told me this, and it just sticks with me. It is what it is. Like I can argue, no matter how much you try to argue about it, it was said and it was felt. And it's hard to dig up what was felt and kind of like numb that. And for people like the character in Oshinoko, please watch it. If you're already not in the right state of mind, that is not what you need. Because you cannot act logically, you cannot be rational. What more when you start to feel? Then suddenly your own feelings turn against you. Your own rationality and the logic suddenly reinforces those terrible feelings that were felt. And then you get stuck. And then you have to be bailed out by someone. It's just unfortunate that some people don't have that way out. Sorry, how long is this? Holy crap. Okay, this is. I like how it's worded. Let's continue. Let's just finish this. It makes sense. It was hard to put into words, but this helps me put things into words a bit more. So now the argumentative optimization works very differently from the real world optimization. Trade-off dichotomy works better. As the powerlessness liberates you, right? You gotta dumb it down. Otherwise, it won't work out. More nuance to add, the worse it works. And sometimes you get it so dumbed down that that's how terrible leaders get elected into office. Now the thing is that the authoritarian regime can't do 100% argumentative optimization. If it does, it faces consequences. When your actions are consequential, you can't lose touch with the reality above a certain degree. Sufficiently powerless opposition, though, absolutely can. We like to think of authoritarian countries in terms of dichotomy between the corrupt regime and the valiant opposition. More often than not, however, it is a dichotomy between the corrupt regime and the rotten opposition, infantilized by the former. Oh, shit. Yeah. And then they rally their trolls and their white supremacists and other fascists against the rotten opposition, which helps strengthen their platform, and they just continue fighting. It's so sad. If power corrupts, powerlessness infantilizes. This infantilization may be one of the most detrimental effects of autocracy. Sheltered from the consequences of its own actions, opposition is allowed to harbor the most absurd, delusional ideas of what is happening and why. It can't be any other way. They're fighting the argumentative battle, they optimize for it, and they fully settle in the virtual world, dumbed down to the far below average intellectual intelligence level. They have no incentive to keep any touch with reality at all. The end. This is it's a lot to think about as well. And this last sentence, that is essentially what a lot of my friends have told me. Like whenever I open up to them about how I'm trying to navigate through Twitter and social media and stuff, and it's like, this isn't a real space. Like they would tell me. Essentially, this is what they were trying to say. This isn't a real space. Be careful. All right, thank you for sharing that, Vanoa. Anyway, let's continue this. Vanoa wants to note that it's absolutely not the case in modern war. Yeah, crime is a normal thing by definition. Of course, there are plenty of shitheads who are happy to use their power for this, but saying that every military are equally like this or it's somehow natural is very much wrong. And don't forget about the fact that in a lot of first world countries, people go to the military literally not expected to fight ever. And of course, there are most people in the military don't even go to the front lines. It certainly is in modern war. Look up shit in the UK, Middle Afghanistan. Middle East and Afghanistan, that it went on for so long that, and they occupied it, which is very different. The occupation open itself up even more to more atrocities, and it's a terrible reality of war, and it's it's just very depressing. But yeah, of course, we don't want to overgeneralize. So let's just be careful of saying like always, all the time, expected. Like I know it sounds very centrist to say, but obviously we understand each other. We're not saying that it happens all the time or it's 100%. It most of the time maybe. But to say, for example, that all of them are criminals, which is what they were saying in the case of the Diana Jones awardee. Just because he was in the military, he was in a strategist, they already implicated it, they already accused them of being complicit in war crimes. And therefore, the Diana Jones Award has lost all relevance because it awarded it to a murderer. Anyway. Criminals who escape justice thanks for the fact that their countries are racist and powerful. Yeah. It's also, we have to tread carefully here as well. I don't want to highlight, because here we're all here on the side of Ukraine. Okay, for a bit of context, Izzy, I don't know if you remember, Vano is from Ukraine. I don't want to have to go into investigating what the Ukrainian army is doing, the bad eggs there, so to speak. Like, obviously, either side have less than decent people. But I don't want this to turn into hey, your army is also doing shitty things. They're trying to defend themselves. And we are, all of us here are on the side of Ukraine. I don't want to turn this into hey, your country also will do bad things. Like, I don't want it to get there, because that can be demoralizing for those who are just trying to protect their own country. Because once you're there, the raw nature of battle, I can't speak for it. I've never been in combat. But what I have read, or my little understanding of it, is that you cannot be sure of who you really are until you are tested. And war is a major test of one's character, which is why we tend to hear about the bad eggs. But I don't want to go down that rabbit hole and just say that, yeah, you're both like shitty militaries, like, go die, whatever. I don't want to do that. But in terms of the philosophical nature of militaries, it's, again, I'm an optimist at heart. It's just, there will always be bad eggs. That's the sad reality of things. Not just in the military, on any level and circle of society, there will always be people. Almost always. I did say be careful about saying always, but there will almost always be bad eggs on any system, on any level. And we can be sure of that. That is a fact. But what I'd like to hope for is that the good eggs will be able to outweigh that problem and be able to root it out and defend against it. It is a continuous battle. We cannot ever say that any organization is totally clean. More often than not, it isn't. Now, I think the more important thing is to say, yes, of course there are bad eggs. That's something we can all agree on. But what's being done about those bad eggs? Is there a strong front of virtue and hope against such bad eggs? Like, that's what I want to hope for, and what we have to hope for and expect out of things. But of course, there are people, I guess, especially on the more pessimistic, cynical side, you would tend to focus on, there are bad eggs in every society, there's no point. That's another way of thinking. But hey, that's not who I am. All that matters is coming home safe. Yeah, people want to live, people want to come home. But okay, like I have been in high stress, very dark situations that have made me do things that I would never have expected I was capable of. It's so that if I'm trying to relate to what someone in combat might be going through, fighting for their life, um, trying to make it home, trying to cope with the madness and chaos surrounding them, you'd be surprised at what you're capable of. And for me, that was very frightening for me. That I didn't know who I was. It is a very traumatic experience for me. And that is why we also have to approach this with more sensitivity in terms of uh, what drove them to do these things. It's not an excuse, but you can never really tell until you're there, your life is at stake, and it just comes out. And you didn't realize how each of us are capable of being monsters. Deep into the nature of wars and battles. But you're talking about the manga, right? You do not recommend the anime because the anime kind of PG-13 everything and they don't really deal with it very well. We'll see. I haven't watched I haven't read any manga in a while. Maybe I'll check out Kingdom. All right. Bocce anime film? Hell yeah. I want more Bocce. I'm waiting for the next season. Yeah, we'll see if we can work it into whatever routine I have. I think there is space for a manga. Maybe a chapter. I'll read a few chapters a day. I'll see how I get into it. Anyway, I guess that is the just talking segment of our stream. We haven't even begun Banner Saga 3. I guess better than like stopping in the middle, right? So this is officially the beginning. Uh Thank you for that. These are very heavy topics that there are no easy solutions. There are no easy solutions. Just it sounds super cheesy, but it really all comes down to being able to respect each other and understand and accept that we do not know everything, that we can all stand to learn from each other. Of course, there are assholes who don't deserve to be learned from. You gotta be discerning. But you also gotta be more understanding. Anyway, it's a tough ask. It is a tough ask. Ugh, man. You gotta do 20 minutes just starting the stream? Joking? Or clear? Yeah. Well, that's why I changed the scene earlier, because we're kind of in just chatting mode, but yeah. All right, let's get into the headspace. I don't know why we ended up delving into that, but thank you for being here and sharing your thoughts. It just kind of spiraled all the way. Apologies, grab hell if you are still here and if you were looking forward to Banner Saga 3. We're gonna continue with this. Yeah, that's why. I'm gonna just say Vanua. That is why I'm saying it is. I don't want to get into rooting out the bad eggs because there are always going to be bad eggs. But okay, that is a generalization I can say. Almost always there will be bad eggs in any institution, but I don't want to go searching for those bad eggs to like prove to someone how terrible this institution is, right? Which kind of to cap it off, that is why Twitter's not a real space because it's essentially what they do. They find that bad egg in your argument, in your tweet, in your community, and then they are going to turn it into their platform to bring you down on Twitter. which is very sad. And they don't understand the real world consequences of that. I had friends who had to escape from that space because they were being dragged through the mud. It's not a pretty sight. And that's why I will also point you to the latest episode of Ashinoko. That's what Twitter can do to someone. Alright. The darkness. Rook, Arbarang, Hakon, Oddleaf. We've sided with the king and the Varl. We are fighting against the former governor of that place I can't remember, and I don't even remember the governor's name. Ruga? He's an annoying son of a biatch. So there's not enough space in the capital. Talking about real world problems in this fictional world. The real world being, in this setting, there is not enough food and space. So if we're trying to bounce up from our discussion, Ruga's people, he was able to rally them. He was able to unite the clans on that basis. They were, if you want to argue about it, it's true. There's not enough food and space, therefore they have to choose a select few. That is the reality. But in terms of this space, he was able to exploit that, rally the clans, and now it's kind of like a civil war right now. So the walls need to hold, and Oddleaf is going to warn us. Oddleaf. You know, have you ever heard Oddleaf's voice? I don't think so. Oh man, Fisher, One Piece. You know, I know like Denmother just start. I think Denmother started watching One Piece as a consequence of getting a number of subscribers. I think that is a Denmother's challenge. Now I'm like, oh man, should I? Because One Piece is ending soon, right? Like I feel like I want to try and become part of that historical moment. Like 2 freaking decades, man. Or more than 2 decades, or 2 decades roughly. It's just, I don't know. Like I feel like I want to be part of that bandwagon. I want to join that hype train. Okay, so I have 5 to 8 years to catch up. Okay. Good. Okay, I'll give it 8 years. I'll be, holy shit. Okay, never mind. I can procrastinate all I want. I have 8 years to catch up with One Piece. Spider-Man 2 will have no co-op. Aww. Well, would have been cool, but oh shit. Thank you for reminding me. I have not continued my Spider-Man playthrough. Maybe I should stream Spider-Man. I don't know. Why I haven't finished Spider-Man? Because my PS5 crashed and I lost my save, and I was more than halfway through the game with like 50% plus of collectibles, and I just lost my save. It's like, what the hell? It sucks. Okay. So are you also reading the manga, Fisher, or are you just watching the anime? Okay, yeah. If we're talking about invasion, occupation, it leads to nasty things. Which is what we're going to experience now in Banner Saga 3. Get up! They're coming again! Already? How? You're exhausted, indeed. Though the king has given you sanctuary in Arbarang, it came with a condition. Do your part to repel the siege at the walls. A siege being waged not by Dredge, but a man you helped escape from Beauregard. Ruga. Okay, that's his name. Ruga's loyalists are already back, and they've got a battering ram. Rook? Are you alright? Manga spoilers on YouTube. Oh yeah, it's hard when you're also it's hard when you're also tuned into the manga. Oh my god. Ghost of Tsushima 2. I loved Ghost of Tsushima 1. Okay. That for me, what did it release? No, it released last year. The director's cut. Or 2 years ago. Man, it's been so long. Ghost of Tsushima was for me, it is a phenomenal game. Remind me how we ended up coming all this way. Just to fight our own kind. I know. I hate it. I hate it too. There's thousands of refugees out there. But there's only one reason they're waging a war. Ruga. And he watches safely from a war tent while his bannermen assault the gates. That man poisons everything he touches. He's tried to take the throne in Arborang before, the rumor goes. I almost can't blame the king for leaving him to the crows. But the rest of them don't deserve to suffer for it. I think I heard about that story, yeah. But of course, in Ghost of Tsushima being historical fiction, they romanticized it to all hell, and the samurai were heroes and all sorts of things. Like, man. It's a fun game, okay? It's an amazing game. But the rest of them don't deserve to suffer for it. You hear a chorus of shouts from the gates, and a resounding creaking of wood. Arborang's guards rush to their stations. They've broken through the front gate! Hurry! We can't let them get a foothold. Yeah, we'll never know, right? They were already so romanticized and put up on a pedestal. Hakon, Moger, Skathak. Was this my original? Ooh, what do I have here? Solvi's Method. The Archer Solvi, range distance minus the armor, knockback on strength. This is Gold Wasp, poison minus 1 strength on target turn. Plus 3 will, plus 3 plus 1 aggro. So this is for people who poison. So I should give this to Durdrew. Four points available. Has anyone seen Record of Ragnarok? No, I have not. 1. Do I make them hardier or more willpower? I love the willpower, so I think I'm gonna. Or. Do I just give everyone crit chance? Wait, lucky shot? Why? Huh? Oh, sorry, not crit. Hit. Hit chance. Nah. Maximize exertion. Get artery strike for 10% crit chance. And 2 willpower. Alright. Enemy's bad? Oh. Hakon. Okay, you're 0. Mogra 6. Nice. Again, let's give them artery strike. And the rest on willpower. Skathak, you have 4 points to spend. Let's give you artery strike. Maximize. Shield breaker. Very well. Rook, 0 points. Canary, 0. Durdrew, 0. I thought we were betrayed. I thought we were betrayed by Canary. Or that's where we left Banner Saga 2. I am confused. Anyway, let's get rid of Skathak. What's Canary's ability? Pin. What is Skathak's ability? Trample. Let's put an odd leaf. And maybe instead of Canary, we put in... Because she already has Pin and Poison Tip. So I don't need her. Oh, she also has Poison Tip and Pin. Rank 3, rank 2. Same. So they're the same. I'm gonna put Skathak here instead. Okay. No DLC, no currently planned day 1 patch for FF16. I gotta pre-order FF16. Come quick! They're nearly through! I hope FF16 is gonna be good. "3D animation. Ah, okay. Not always good consequences in a deep romanticization of the past. Oh, for sure. Especially when the victors won. They painted so well. What's this? Okay, we got some barriers over there. Let's have the... I think we're good. Rain of arrows. About the betrayal, it's not that she betrayed you, more that she defended herself and her tribe. The knowledge of they do talk about it. Can't remember when though. Yeah, it was vague. And it, because I wasn't the only one who misunderstood it. Archangel was here last Banner Saga stream, and he was also annoyed that the Horseborn betrayed him. Because it read like a betrayal. Because the last sentence was, she was smiling. Which kind of implicated that, oh, she killed everyone. Oh, so it's a misunderstanding. How it's written. I should tell Archangel that. Gettysburg, what? Make a way! What other abilities do I have? Battering ram and bring the pain. Come here. Oh! Ow. I'd like to think humanity is getting better. I would not want to go back in the past to that point, though. Oof. Come on. Oh shit, they're really ganging up on... Oh no. Ow! Seven, 10, 3. Okay, weaken this guy. No, actually kill him. Go, Rook. Archery strike. Wow, we even doubled that. Overkill. Kill him. Boom. Charge! Okay, that's 12. Can you poison tip? Fox News shows off the silent generation cheating on D-Day. Oh my god. Fortnite dance on TikTok. Looks like we got it better. I don't know, man. Ash of Gods, the mercenary game. Oh, 3 deaths. So like death saving throws in D&D. Huh. At least they give you a chance to save your teammates. You okay, Vanoa? Welcome back. Okay, good. Good to hear. Put him out of his misery. Damn, that hurt like, ow. Save Hakon! No! Punctured! So much for playing well. Three battles where they get knocked out? Oh no! Okay. I thought you had to do it like in the middle of combat. That would have made it very challenging. Like, oh shit, I'm bleeding out! And you have to save them in 3 turns. Why is Wartail so familiar? They threw everything at this assault, hoping to surprise Arbarang's tired guards and get a battering ram through. It almost worked, if not for you. The enemy pulls back, leaving you amongst the groans of wounded and dying. That spineless bastard! Oddleaf sobs. She kneels over the body of a boy someone slapped a helmet onto. One of Rugga's fighters, but far too young. Today was probably the first time he ever held a sword. And the last. No more, she swears, dashing off toward Rugga's war tent across the battlefield. The retreating and tired enemy are slow to respond. Odd, stop! You shout to deaf ears. The others give you a quick look before chasing after her, expecting the worst. Odd loves to do that, it seems. Alright, let's bring you to the field, Ludin. Because Hakon is hurt. But he's hurt, but he's still so strong at 18. Yeah, keep fighting, Hakon. Let's level you up. +3 all talents, +1 strength attack, +1 break. I would like that. What does he have now? 2 will, +1 will per rest. I don't even rest anymore. Oh, Ash of Gods is kind of like Danner Saga. Got it. Female Ukrainian soldier recorded stupid for Well, that's the generation we're in now. It's like, yes. Fortnite. Oh man, I missed the Star Wars event. Should I play Fortnite? Should I become a Fortnite streamer? And I'll start doing Fortnite dances for subs. Wait, I need to promote. Promote. Oh, you're expensive, Rook. So that's maxed out. No, not yet. Don't worry, Fisher. I don't think that's the direction I want to take. But I will say, though, no build Fortnite. I never played Fortnite before, but when I got into it, because they were putting in Geralt and Doomslayer in it, and then all the Star Wars characters are there, no build Fortnite is actually simply decent fun. Like, it doesn't have any heroic abilities or whatever, but it's okay with the no build. I cannot do build. Like, I don't know how to build shit there. But no build mode, just it's like playing with a toy box. Use the skin I like, all from Marvel, from Star Wars, from all of that. In tabletop RPG wise, when we were facing up against the Empire, our slicer decided to play Nyan Cat over the Stormtroopers' radio frequency. So I gave them like boost. So they had no choice to disable their comms or listen to Nyan Cat all over their frequencies. Hunker down. Regen armor. Okay, I'll get 1 talent, 1 level per thing, because we have an item that I want to equip which will increase all talents. So let's try to get the talents. Avoid killing blow. Well, Rook is usually out of... Okay, regenerate willpower per turn. Let's get a chance for that. For this, bonus hit chance. So... Oh, shit, I didn't realize yet. This means you can just bypass armor. Okay. Did I get that right? The bonus hit chance? Does it increase the probability of hitting, of not getting deflected? Because it's the only chance you can miss. Nice! Alright, so we got this talent, that. And I want everything to level up. Giving you that item, Rook. Move 2 tiles per will. No, it's this. +3 all talents, +1 strength attack, and +1 break. Little is known about this ancient piece of riding equipment, but it is found amidst the wreckage of a raised horseborn camp. What does Mogre have? +2 break? Seriously? No, Mogre has such strong breaking capabilities already. I don't think he needs the +2 break. Let's give him something else. Let's give him this. +1 all talents, +2 will, and +1 will per... Well, I rarely rest, so +2 will. Because he only has... What's oddly fusing? +2 will, +2 strength. Okay, buffed up Oddleaf a bit. Skathak, what are you using? +1 armor, +1 strength, +1 will. Durdrew is +1 move, 10% dodge strength. I should give this to one of them. But none of them have... Okay. The talents... Oddleaf has no... Oh, 4 points! I forgot to put points. Bonus crit chance. I think she could do well with a lucky shot. Yeah, let's put that up. And let's give her +1 all talents, +2 will. No, +2 will and +2 strength straight up. +2 strength is good. Let's equip one of our horseborn. Armor, strength, will. Go faster, 10% dodge strength. Okay. +1 all talents, +2 will. 6 will versus 8 will. Let's give this to Skathak. Protects from death, 35% dodge strength. Yeah, let's get up the Durdrew. Ready for battle! The Battle of Sekigahara is only 6 hours? What? Shit. Ruga, you coward! Face us yourself! If you wanted to talk, you could have asked. Someone call the others! Protect Ruga! Oh! That's new. The lower your strength, the lower the chance to hit, so you will need some strength to do it still. Yeah, so I think it'll be good for Oddleaf because she's not like our heaviest hitter, right? Beef stew after work? Guys, just making me... I'm starving now. World War II, at least on the American side, plenty of episodes of meme behavior like this. Yeah, that's one of the things, the art that they put in the bombs. I have a bunch of patches, like for my airsoft. The World War II inspired the pinup girl arts as well. And then they write stuff onto their bombs, sometimes on their bullets. It's pretty cool. I mean, war is terrible, but what they did to try and cope with all that, it gave life to war memes. Yes, the soldiers cross-dressing as well, and just trying to be human in such an inhumane setting. And that's what it was all about. Look, he's right there. Can I just shoot him? I don't want... Ignore everyone, just shoot him. He's just standing there staring at us. He's so annoying. Oh, is this something that's recent? Super Bunker 9000. Oh my god. So, okay, we'll share this. Because I also saw... What? Doggo! It's the Shiba! Oh my god. That's how you bonk. You know, I never thought about this before. Like, with our era of memes. This is what we've been putting on our guns and bombs. Stone slings, yeah, you know, sending a message, literally. You think World War I was the worst one? As it's portrayed, for sure. Like, the way it's portrayed to us, and what we can read from it, it seemed like way worse. Because in World War II, you still had moments like that, like especially in Bastogne, where they were stuck in trenches during a harsh winter. You had stuff like that, but how World War I is described to us today, it sounds really, really worse. Oddleaf, what do you want to do? Okay, you are going to Rain of Arrows this. Is that... Will I get singed? So I have to go here. And then I have to go here. Bonk! At least in World War II you could die in a nice little bunker, I guess. That's dark. Wait, battering ram, bring the pain. It spreads? Oh, it spreads! When does it stop? Wait. I'm gonna attack. Wait, I can't attack anyone. I could attack this guy. Okay. Akon's on fire! Holy shit, he just totally ignored. Get out of here. Get away from me, man. Akon, no! Oh, no, not that way. It does not stop? Holy shit. We're screwed. Nice. Okay. Dodge! Ah, fire! Hakon, get the hell out of there. No! Charge through! No! Okay, he ran past us. Cool. I don't think that is the right idea, but whatever. Crack you open like a can. Oh my god, no! Hakon, you're gonna die again. Oh, well, he's dead. Don't need to worry about him, at least. Poison tip that one, maybe? No, it works too slowly. Straight up damage. $12, 4. This guy's 9. Let's crack him open. Dr. Stone? 757 chapters, holy shit. Alright, enjoy the show, Izzy. Bonk. Hunter's Mark, Rook. Mark Bray. Yeah! Successful Hunter's Mark. Oh shit, there's one guy there. What are you doing? Kill! Ow. Kill! Oh my god. No! You shall not kill anyone! Well, Hakon's just roasting over there. Like, how is he still alive? Will the injury become 6 days? Because he got injured twice in a row. I'm gonna have to pick him out of battle. The human prince has to make up for that. Roasted meat. I could go for a steak right now. The tent's interior has become a gruesome mix of blood and ash. Put your blades away, shouts Rugga, held by the throat. I am beaten, he smirks. Suspicion washes over you like a burst dam. I certainly hope the king shows you his full gratitude for your heroics. We're not that petty. Tell your men to clear a path to the gates. Rugga waves his hand. His men bristle around you like thorn trees. At the gates of Arbarang, guards clap Rugga in chains, and you wait. You spend a long, silent period with Oddleaf. I do it again, she finally whispers, referring to her reckless attack on Rugga's tent. Hours later, a message arrives. The gates are slowly drawn open, to your great surprise. King Meinolf decrees an end to this fighting. He welcomes all refugees into the city, shouts a man in Arbarang's colors. But as the captain of his guard, I warn you, do not test his generosity. What? We'll make it in anyway? Alea wonders aloud. Welcomes? After all this killing? That is... Huh? Hey, where's my music? Where's my sound? Where's my environmental noise? Pretty place, though. Man, look at that. Great hall, go all the way down. Levels upon levels, then... Nice. I like how it's also separated. Gate. Petros. A crush of people slowly pile through the gates, squeezing close together. The guard captain calls you over as you pass. He has Rugga close at hand. You have my attention for dealing with Rugga. It seems your reputation has some truth to it. King Meinolf has asked for you personally. For you to personally be his honored guest. I've been ordered to escort you to a gathering at the Great Hall, along with this cur. Rugga flashes the sort of grin that makes him so punchable. Yeah, the game is finally acknowledging this. Trench warfare is still a thing because it's still effective, for sure. It's just we have fancier trenches now. Good to see you too, Petrus. A captain now. You've been busy. Petrus restrains himself. You consider the king's surprising orders. What made the king decide to open the gates to everyone? I can't speak for King Meinolf, but if these people had never joined banners with his snake, they'd have found safety a lot sooner. Oh. Okay. Ah, another of Meinolf's lies. That reminds me, I need to find a gag. King Meinolf will speak to you both when we reach the Great Hall. And do me a favor. I've got enough to deal with, ushering in all these new refugees. I won't let Raga out of my sight. Interesting development. Look at how many people there are already. There's about to be a whole lot more. I don't care for how many looks we're getting. The fields between the outer and inner walls of Arbarang are brimming with different people and clans. All stare as the masses enter. A pair of curious children run to you in awe. Can I ride the horse, people? Gasps a young boy. His mother grabs him by the arm, blurting apologies. A man with a short banner of his own approaches. Excuse my wife and son, he says. There isn't anyone in Arbarang who hasn't heard of you. We're a small clan, he continues, of strong men and smart women. Give us the honor of joining our banner to yours. Here we go again, and let him in, and then we cannot avoid betrayal. Oddleaf gives you an uncertain shrug. Any allies are welcome in these times. The man claps you on the shoulder, and many other clans promise to show their banners to yours as you travel towards the Great Hall. Barter thrives in the shadow of catastrophe as people haggle their treasured family heirlooms for a handful of grain. Between robbery and theft, it's been a real problem, Petros tells you. Eventually, we gave up patrolling the lower ranks of Arbarang. Every man for himself down here. You pass more than a few reminders of better times. This was like a real person they just drew over. Though gossip is traded freely, most items and supplies are outrageously expensive. Still, you can afford to take a look. Browse the merchant stalls as you go. Here and there, a piece of someone's old life catches your eye. How many supplies are there? Holy shit, there's a lot. Should I use up? Oh my god, cat! Move 2 tiles per will. Never deflected. 30% divert armor. What? 30% dot strength? Holy shit. Never deflected. You just ignore armor. Okay, wait. I wanted to buy it because it's a cat. But we don't have anyone at level 12. But I'm gonna buy the cat. I don't even care who can't equip it. I'm buying it. Thruster's Tooth. A relic of the 4th Varl King inscribed the ancient roots of dominance. Plus 2 strength, 25% crit chance. Simple, straight to the point. Level 8. Let's go critting. Plus 30% crit chance, plus 2 strength, but you get minus 2 armor. Nah. Bonus strength damage when stationary. Plus 2 strength attack, 10% crit chance. So I guess it's for more like for an arch. When you pop up from stealth or an archer. Nah. Let's use the rest on supplies. $22 days worth. Will that be enough to weather the storm? Who knows? Cat's the best item. Keep your eyes open. Some of these people were ready to kill us just hours ago. Laughing at Old Norse. That's ominous. These really look like real people they drew over. I wonder if this is like a backer or something. Yeah, I just had a random thought. Like, who would you cast as Rook if this would be turned into like a live action thing? For some reason, I was reminded of like Aragorn. Viggo Mortensen, of course, a younger version of Viggo Mortensen. I can imagine Aragorn as Rook here. They kind of have a similar vibe. And his story kind of, it's like this, it's like Rook and Ivor combined. You know, Return of the King, and just someone trying to lead his group of people. Mads Mikkelsen, like at this age, or a younger Mads Mikkelsen? I feel like he's too strong as Rook. I feel like, I don't know. I think Viggo. I think our young Viggo Mortensen would make a good Rook. Though Mads Mikkelsen is awesome. Are you biased because he's he's also Danish? Thought to get away with this, a man slurs nearby. He and his cronies are already drinking their way through the streets. We demand justice! He bleats in the face of a confused horseborn. Huh? Ahead, more horseborn rear up at spear point. Canary and her companions thrust weapons and words back at their accusers unintimidated. I knew this would be trouble. Petrus grumbles. Petrus's guards try to separate the horseborn and angry clansmen, but only manage to make things worse. You catch Ruga chuckling under his breath. I'm gonna stab Ruga. Justice for Toller! Turns into a chant, spreading until it infects a great mass of people. The horseborn came with you, they accuse. You're protecting murderers! Someone attacks and others follow. Ugh. Come on. Wait, he's Danish? I did not even know that. I don't know a lot about these actors, honestly. Is he Danish but he moved out? I did not know that. And is Mortensen meaning son of Morten? Same as Mikkelsen, son of Mikkel? Actually, Mortensen, Mikkelsen. Why have I never noticed that before? Oh, Hakon is still injured at 3. You know, let's let the man rest. But he's too strong. Okay, let's put Luden instead. Oh yeah, we got the cat, but we also got +2 strength, 25% crit chance, like straight up. What do you have? This is +3 strength. What's about Mogre? +2 break. I don't think you need that. But you are more of a shield. Mogre is more of a shield breaker. Hakon, let's just make him super deadly. Should I strengthen Mogre with +3 strength? Should I give that to Skathak? Let's try this out. We usually crack them open with his abilities, so Mogre doesn't really need break. Airsoft! Anime patches are definitely a historical thing now. What? Oh my god. Oh no, yeah, because like that became a thing in video games, right? Gun skins like went crazy. I think like Call of Duty. I don't know what happened to Call of Duty, but don't they have like anime skins for guns and everything now? I'm not surprised. All your anime charms and anime skins on your guns, why not? Jensen! Short Jensen, Jensen. So Adam Jensen from Deus Ex is also Danish. You're named after Jensen, and your username is Sam Fisher, like two legendary video game characters. Deus Ex is still hands down my favorite game series. Anyway. Durdrew. What is he gonna do? What? Hakon, you're fine. Let's just... No, but he could be stronger, right? Fine, let's put Luden. He got 6 points, this boy. Obviously, we're gonna give him crit chance, because crit chance is cool. You know, let's max it out. Let's make him a killer. Hell yeah. What does he have? 2 armor per turn. That's pretty good. Why are we doing this? People, settle down. The crowd looks riled up. Kill the rabble rousers in blue, and the rest may flee. Blue. Okay. Blue. Charge! No! Well, at least it's in range. For pain. Nice one. Multitasking. Let's crack him open some more. Mark Prey. Let's go. Stubborn. He didn't die. Okay. Ah, okay. That's like Canary was smiling and they thought that she did it. Okay, okay. Yeah, so we really misunderstood that. Like me and Archangel. I hope... And Archangel stopped because of that. Oh shit, they're archers. Oh no! Okay, now I remember what Tolir is. Good dodge, good dodge. Play the next one. Yeah, like who would have known? It is so vague. I think that's what they intended. Because they wanted you to think Canary was responsible. Oops. Hiya! Feeling that? Bonk him. Finish him. Goodbye. No other casualties, right? Minimize casualties. Nice. Canary, the usually charismatic leader of a large horseborn tribe, wears a deep scowl. Why men attack? Why so much snout? Why so much shout? Everyone thinks your horseborn pillaged Tolir. This is important, Canary. Is it true? City to east? Yes, kill many man, take many thing. You need more? Okay, she was responsible. Oddleaf's mouth opens, but finds no words. You admit it. You plundered Tolir and killed the people there? They probably aggravated them first. Oh, okay. Many food, many weapons. Bring to you. You eat, you take. You slaughter them and gave their things to us. Canary looks from Oddleaf to you, puzzled, then back to Oddleaf. Her front hooves pound the dirt and she gestures in the air. You kill at walls. You kill on road. Man, horseborn, every. No, that's... Damn. It's not the same thing. She doesn't get the difference. They must have done this before we even met them. How are we going to explain this away? There's nothing to explain. We either defend them or we don't. Canary. The thing is, we don't even know the details. We don't even know if it's a translation error or if Tolier's at fault. But it's like cat sharing the mouse with you, I guess. And the fact that her name's Canary, it's like a bird giving us a gift. Her blonde hair also reminds me of DC's Black Canary. I don't think she'll like this. But you must do exactly as I say from now on. Well, we already accepted her into the clan, like we just kick her out. Hmm. Will she obey? Since we're the boss, maybe. No. We have to make amends for this. And just letting her loose is just... If she's like a cat, she doesn't know any better, right? So she's like, oh, okay. She starts killing more people. So I think it's better if she stays, because then we can keep an eye on this horse tribe and prevent them from further massacring people and not knowing the difference and bringing it to us like a cat as a prize. We will protect you, but you must do exactly as I say from now on. She trots nervously in place, then exhales through her nose and frowns. We listen for now, but we are not pets, and we were just calling her a cat. How could we? I have to hope this is all going to be worth the trouble, Oddleaf. Me too. Or maybe she's just a... Is it a psychopath or a sociopath? Maybe that's how Canary is, just like that. Maybe more sociopath. In the crowds, you notice new Varl who had just now entered the gates. Hakon has gone off to meet them, and eventually you catch up. A familiar face glares in your direction as he speaks. Oh dear. He made it. Basalt made it. But he also wants to kill us. Eventually we crossed paths with Bolverk and his ravens at the old ford. You remember Bolverk? The Berserker. Hard to forget. I thought I did some hard marches in our day, but not like this. Bolverk went his own way. Lucky we arrived when we did. I wasn't sure Arberang could still be here, or where you went. Have they treated you well since we parted, Hakon? Well enough, all things considered. Fasolt gives you a cold stare, Asurok. Don't think I've forgotten why Einar Toft fell, little one. It's not our fault. Or forgiven. For what it's worth, I'm glad you made it, Fasolt. And I'll be glad to watch you fall to the dredge in person, returning the favor. Where is your tamed one-armed Varl anyway? Gone to the north into the darkness. Juno and Ivan claim they can solve this. Is that so? Juno and Ivan. Makes you wonder who started the trouble in the first place. Grofheim is gone. Einertoft is gone. Jorundur gone. The dredge, on the other hand. Bolverk said he ran across Isles near Bindal, and Bellower's probably on his way here right now. We defeated Bellower at Borsgard. I saw it myself. Bellower doesn't die. And what of the others like Walker or Seath? We don't know where they went. Is Ubin around here somewhere to write these things down at least? Afraid not. He decided to go south to Horseborn lands. Of course he did. Then I guess we're the last Varl, Hakon. Let us bring ruin to the dredge like the old days. Of our bones, the hills. Hakon breaks into a wide grin, clasping forearms with Fasolt, a strange gladness about them. Of our bones, the hills. The Varl are so cool. So manly. It's like that meme with the clip from that video with Arnold Schwarzenegger and what's his name? With basically two buff dudes. You know, like Armstrong and you know what I mean. of our bones, the hills. Is that like Rocket Stone, brother? So that's the Varl thing. The path crossing the field from the outer gate to the inner black rock is longer than it looks. While you walk through dense, smoky trees, escalating toward the rise in the Black Rock Plateau. It did seem longer than... It's like a whole journey, and we're inside the city already. Ruga shuffles beside the guards who carry his chains. He has been unusually silent, but now he speaks softly in your ear. Oh my god. He's like whispering sweet nothings to Rook. It's like, "Careful, Hunter," he says. "Even before you hear the shouts." Oh, even before you hear the shouts. "Looks like trouble ahead." Oh my god, this guy. It is trouble. A few yards ahead, you spy one of Petrus's guards face down, an arrow in his head. Petrus curses angrily and runs ahead just as armed men appear from the crowds, surrounding him and attack his guards. "It would be tragedy if something happened to him," Ruga taunts. I want to stab him already. Stay ready and close to Ruga. Am I the only one watching him? If I'm assuming I'm the only one watching him. Stay ready and close to Ruga. Goldfish Blender art exhibit? I have not heard of that, but that suddenly conjures really disturbing images of goldfish and blenders. Please no. Or is it Blender, the 3D modeling tool? No, poor goldfish. Stay ready close to Ruga. It's lucky that you do, as the guard holding Ruga's chains topples from an unseen axe. Before Ruga can slink away, you knock him off his feet, just as assassins approach from the flank. Jesus Christ. This Ruga has more trouble than he's worth. Why didn't Hakon get healed? We didn't use him in battle. Grr. Oh, wow! 46... Wow, we're getting so much more renown. Maybe we can equip the cat. Who needs this? 3 all talents, 1 strength attack, 1 break. Maybe it's good for... Never deflected. Maybe it's good for Oddleaf, so she doesn't have to waste her time shinking off armor. She just goes straight for the jugular. Someone with lower strength, which is Oddleaf. Oh, we haven't rested. You're right. What? Two people turn it on? Wow. Those are the bad apples we're talking about. It's one of those trust exercises, like an honesty store. This one was a goldfish and blender. Oh, terrible. What happened to those 2 people? Oh, man. That is horrible. Those guys need help. Since we're bound to Oddleaf now, it doesn't feel right to leave her underleveled. So we're gonna promote her. What else do I want? No, if she has the cat. 15%. Confirm. +3 strength. +3 strength is -2 move, +3 aggro. No, thanks. She doesn't really need to get in like that. +2 range distance. -2 armor. Knockback on strength greater than 3. Oh, so it really is meant for archers. What does Oddleaf have? +2 will, plus strength. I don't need +2 will anymore because you have so much will. +2 strength though. 11 versus. Oh, this is +3. This is plus. No, this is. +2 range distance. This is very, very good. Huh. Let's try it out. Solvy's method. It might mess things up with a knockback, but who knows? Knockback mixed with Ludin. So you force move and they bleed. Yeah, I have a cat for level 12, so I'm not sure who to give this to or who to work towards. Never deflected. Dodge strength. 2 tiles per will. So get in their face and just hack at people. I don't know who deserves the cat yet. Poop inside 10 cans? What is this postmodern art thing? No one from what you know did do it though. Okay, so no one opened it. Quickly, don't let Ruckus slither his way, blah blah blah. You would blend goldfish, but you wouldn't open a can of poop. Okay, priorities, people. Very interesting. It's just, what would humans do, right? And sometimes you would be... Sometimes those will make you very... Sometimes that'll make you lose faith in humanity. Poor goldfish. Hello there. Get impaled. Ow! Charge! I miss having a mender. Yeah, let's do it. No! Yeah, RNG! You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, knockback. Mule kick! Bonk. Finish him off, Oddleaf. Good job. Good combo. Armor, hold up. Get that archer. Weaken him. Ah! Not good. Not good at all. Oh. You look like you could use some help. Hey, who's this guy again? Stonewall Bloody Flail. Good morning. Mundur! Wasn't he always with us? Oh my god, he dying! He dying! He joined Ravens at the tunnel. Oh, it's so hard to keep track of it. Yeah, okay, good Bund. Because I never used Good Bundur. So I don't know anything about him. No! I should have expected that. Save him! Crit, 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 crit! No. So Fasalt was with Bulwark. Guard captain for the city before the tunnel where you met the Mender. Wow, you remember all of this, Fisher. Thank you. Where you met the other Menders at, yeah. Look at all of these lined up. So neat. Four times, holy crap. Advance! I wish I had like a stab everything in a row. Oh, I didn't realize he was so weak already. Whoops. Oh, I should have used Bring the Pain. Wow. Amazing. Encyclopedia, Fisher. You could give us like a virtual tour of this this fictional world. Yep, time to start killing them. You die. Finish her off. All according to plan. Tie a knot on this. Oh, all the map locations. Nice. This is just a renown gauntlet. Just giving us more renown. So many combat encounters. Petros rallies his men with tremendous skill. Oh, he's alive. You quickly repel the ambush with his help. Wiping his blade clean of blood, Petros then leans into Ruga hard with fists and feet. until the man is curled in a quivering ball on the ground. The thrashing ends when Petros is satisfied, and the fighter who joined you in battle paces nearby. Bastards! Utter bastards! It's been a miserable hard road, and I wasn't willing to watch good men go down like that. I'm Gudmundur, he continues. Lots of here from Bindal. I was captain there myself. He glances at his banner, trampled and bloody, and notices yours. Though I'll admit, we could be doing a lot better. You take the hint. Fight like you did there, and you're welcome to join us. Of course, we have meta-knowledge that you're a good guy. I swear it, Gudmundur replies. He gathers his tattered banner and sends word along to his people. Petros and Gudmundur chat as you continue to the Great Hall, kindred spirits. Gonna need it. I forgot, we are making a stand here until the darkness is defeated by Juno. It's gonna be Gondor all over again. And Minas Tirith. Looks like an awful lot of stairs. And no doubt why Meinl feels safe watching from above. Stairs. You finally approach the black stone walls, deep at the center of Arberran. Petros instructs you to head up the stairs while he hauls Ruga away. Oddleaf huffs when she learns she can't join you. I guess only the important people are invited, she says. I'll try to find a place for the rest of us. Where do you think is best? No, why do you ask me? Last time I decided on this, people died. I could... But she hasn't been making good judgment calls. That's the problem. Oddleaf has shown not to be very prudent. I don't understand why back near the gates in case we're needed quickly. Why? Needed quickly what? At the gates? Ah! If someone arrives to fight, maybe? As far in as possible near the Great Hall? Might be... safest for the clan. Very accurate to historical structures in the Viking period. Very well done. I also like all the colors and stuff. And the style, of course, it is great. They really, so I'm assuming they really did the research well. As far in as possible, near the Great Hall. Because no enemy is outside right now, as far as we can tell. No dredge. So, I'm gonna regret this. But I want to protect the clan. As far in as possible, near the Great Hall. Last time we told people to stay in the Great Hall, they all died. We're not the first with that idea, says Oddleaf. We'll step on some toes, but I'll do what I can. See... This is what I mean. When she brings that up, I didn't consider that. We should be able to say, you know what? You're right. Let's do the other thing. But no, we can't. It's decided for us. We're not the first with that idea, says Oddleaf. We'll step on some toes, but I'll do what I can. As Oddleaf heads off, she looks to the top of the plateau. Up there is where we want to be. Maybe if you had the king's ear. So I would have appreciated her input. A back and forth to discuss these things. The black rock plateau casts a long indigo shadow over you like a storm cloud. As you climb the steps, the view shifts from verdant green hills into a morbid panorama of carnage and darkness. What? What? Oh shit. Eventually, you come to stand beside rich and powerful men with long names and banners, called before King Meinolf as you were. Why did they say carnage then? I thought there was like a massacre, like they went all red wedding and killed the king and shit. Chaos and carnage. Did I read that right? Eventually, you come to stand beside. Yeah, and we're just standing beside them. Hakon is here as well as Canary, both given a wide berth. From where you stand at the back of his enormous hall, King Meinolf looks small and withered upon the throne. Alright, he's poisoned. He speaks slowly as if stepping carefully through cobwebs of old memories. I like that description. You can only hear bits and pieces about changes of heart and protecting the weak. Eventually, you give up trying to make out the words. Oh no, it's like Theoden. Suddenly, the hall goes silent. Everyone has turned to stare at you. The king beckons and you approach. Yeah, Ruga gets what he wants. It's so annoying. With this, the king sends the crowds away and takes you aside privately. You are to be thanked. You are to be thanked in person for bringing my son home to me. Now, I'm afraid I must selfishly beg a favor of you. The road between Bolsgard and Arberang is long, especially shared with a man like Ruga. Oh, did we say that? Oh no. It's a bit loud, sorry. Tell me, how did you fare in his company? Ruga tried to kill me. You're not the first. Yet somehow, he commands the loyalty of many. Maybe it says something about the hearts of men. I suspect you already know this, but the man has poisoned me. He did it when we met in good faith to negotiate peace. My menders have been unable to find a cure. Ruga and I have something of a long and miserable history. No doubt he means to watch me wither on the throne. But perhaps you've seen his weakness. Something with which to coax an antidote from him. Convince him on my behalf. That sounds like it's gonna be a difficult thing to do. Am I truly the best hope for this? You're not my only. But if I know Ruga, this is all part of a game. And I will use every option I have. You mean the Game of Thrones? Ruga mentioned in the last game, or at least hints to it, with everyone knowing you killed the Sunder in his city. Wait, what does he mention? The history with the king? Yeah, I think I do remember that. He was some kind of important person. Succeed, and you'll know my generosity. The king calls for Petrus, and you soon hear his hard boots echoing off the high ceilings. My king! Captain Petrus, our friend Rook has agreed to speak with Ruga. And Petrus, follow our guest's orders. You're now his to command as he needs. See that this gets resolved as soon as possible. Achievement! Yay. That you travel together, you managed that to mine health. Ah, okay. Let's talk to... No. Petrus will be advancing the story. This is optional, maybe? Market! Hey, where's my music and ambient? Is it another bug? Supplies! I'm so paranoid! Wait, that's it? Okay. Yes! Mine. Betrayal. 30 crit chance, plus 2 strength, minus 1 armor. It's this thing again. Oath of Ander, plus 3 all talents, plus 20 crit chance? Seems pretty good. Clasp of Kin, plus 3 all talents again. Plus 1 will per turn, plus 1 armor per turn, plus 1 break? Decisions. Straight up crit chance? Maybe no? 1 will per turn, and 1 armor per turn, and 1 break. I think this is more versatile. Clasp of Kin. Why so paranoid? Last time we didn't buy supplies, we almost starved to death. We literally ran out of supplies on the long road. Oddleaf. You're back. So, what was that all about? What did the king have to say? Something about putting aside our differences. And he wants me to try and wring an antidote out of Roga. Since Meinolf's dying, everyone's been let into the city under his protection. I wonder if I'd change my mind like that if I knew the end was near. Is it not? I was about to... I was gonna... Same thing. Same thought, Rook. Is it not? Almost the end of all of our lives? Shut up. You know what I mean. So how are you feeling about all of this? All of this? Care to narrow it down? She smiles politely, waiting for your question. Do I have limited questions? I did notice she was very attached to the horseborn. What should we do with Ruga? Gods, I wish he just didn't exist. You know he's not going to just hand over a cure. Not without a high price, anyway. He's gambling with people's lives for his own benefit. Rule comes to those who have a deep desire to rule. Oh, Adleaf asks, why do people like him always seem to prosper? Yeah, rule comes to those who have a deep desire to rule. People who are willing to do anything without any moral scruples. You mean madmen? You spend so much time and effort trying to do the right thing, and here comes Ruga. He may as well be stabbing children as he goes, and people love him for it. But anyway, what can we do? Threats and beatings don't seem to work. The man can't take a punch. I'll give him that. Can't kill him yet either, for Meinolf's sake. What does he even want? The throne? What's the point of ruling Arbarang for a couple days before the darkness takes it back? Ugh, I'm sick of thinking about Ruga. Let's change the subject. What would you do in Meinolf's position? Oh, that's a tough one. You know me. I want everyone to live. Maybe even not hate each other. Rogo's men are bastards, but I don't think they deserve to die. I'm just glad the Varl are on our side. But I'm not the king, so I guess there's not much else to say about it. You know, I've been meaning to ask. What is your deal with the Horseborn anyway? My deal? What do you mean? Oh, you're going to pretend like there's nothing up with you? I heard you giggle the first time you saw one. I don't giggle. What's this like a childhood fantasy verse? Okay, look. Just don't repeat this, promise? I promise. When I was a girl, I remember my father showing me pictures of horses. They looked amazing. I wanted one so bad. Then he told me they were all killed, totally wiped out. Do you know this story? Legend says the Loom Mother made horses, and another god created the horseborn from them. But there was a time when both horseborn and horses existed. They'd see people use horses for farming and carrying goods and wouldn't know how to react. Was it slavery? Were horses like children to them? Or some living reminder that they're just dumb beasts? You could ask the same about the Varl. Come on, it's not the same. Varl look pretty different from Yoks. No debate how the horseborn were made. Really? Aren't those just stories told to us about the gods? Anyway, rather than let anyone own horses, the stories say the horseborn went crazy and slaughtered them all. Then they fought the humans a bit, but eventually retreated far south. They say the horseborn felt such shame about the massacre, they just never returned. Who knows what the truth really is? Up till now, up till the moment I saw one, I was never even sure the horseborn really existed. But they're real. They are really real. And they're beautiful. And they're causing us all kinds of problems. Oddleaf's beaming face and wide grin deflates. Tell me about it. She smiles politely, waiting for your question. We better get back to camp. Yeah, I suppose we should. How are you holding up? You ever get tired of doing the right thing? What choice do we have? Leave? Go south? See what happens? I'm just thinking out loud. Some people are talking about ships. After what we saw in Fiskivik, the serpent's blood was eating at the boats, and it killed everything living in the sea. I know it's not a real option. Now we've got to rely on each other. Just remember, you've always got a shoulder here. Don't try to carry this all on your own. Morale improved. My morale or the camp's morale? Yay, great morale. Alright. Is it really a bug? We're not getting any background noise, like no whooshing of the wind or anything. There's the whooshing of the wind. Click on a unit to view stats, promote ranks to learn about abilities. It's like the tutorial all over again. No, they're true stories dating back to before the gods died. People would see them, even get struck by them. If you remember the godstone that is chained down, that one would actually move around when the gods were alive. Okay, so they really had direct contact with the gods, and they were very much active. Interesting. Range distance, knockback on strength 3. That's pretty good. But this is +3 to all talents. 1 will turn, 1 armor per turn, 1 break. I'll give that to someone else. Probably someone who charges in and gets their armor broken. I think this will be good on Mogre. This will be good on Mogre. Clasp of Kin. This one, move fast, +3 aggro. Ah, no, it's -2 to move, but you move 2 tiles per will. So someone with a big reserve of will. +3 strength. Just charge in and hack things up. Hence why they don't ever get mentioned any issues with faith in general, as everyone knew they were the gods of the world. Oh, okay. Makes sense. It's so quiet. Let's rest. No. No need. Recover on your own, Hakan. Did it crash? No? Okay, it's loading. Uh-oh. Why is it taking so long to load? Huh. Is it fooling us? Did the game actually crash? It's using up 90% CPU. Holy shit, my PC is like dying. Wait. Are we still connected? Holy shit. Oh, okay, okay. That is so odd. It's stuck loading. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. If it's not done when we get back, I'm gonna have to restart the game. BRB. Alright, it's still loading. Therefore, we're gonna end this process. I hope it at least auto-saved. Oh, we didn't watch the recap. Oh, wait, no, we did. We already did. It's the same. It is that cutscene that played when we click new game. Okay. Do we have all our stuff? Market? Yep. There we go. That is so weird. We have not had time for proper introductions. I didn't even know it would be necessary. Are you comfortable with the king's orders? It's not a matter of comfort. I was given as much warning as you were. That is to say, none. But if these are the king's orders, I will follow them. Is there anything you wish to know? Petra stands at attention, waiting for your response. How did you become the guard captain in Arberang? He looks uncomfortable and unaccustomed to talking about himself. I won't bore you with the details. I was an orphan. When I was young and impetuous, I overthrew the vicious bastards who were selling children in the slums. I did it without killing a man. King Meinolf made me an honor guard. A few years later, after an attempted coup, I became captain. You may have a guess who incited that attempted coup. Ah. Fast rise to power. Power only means you have the luxury of putting your own needs last. Petra stands at attention, waiting for your response. What can you provide? Several hundred trained fighters, weapons and armor, and access to the king, should you need it. Several hundred fighters? In a city of several 100,000? We are lucky for that. Look at Frostviller or Borsgard. The wealthy buy control. Any upset of balance in the wealthy families hack each other to pieces over it. Innocent people get caught in the fray. The king is trying to change that in Arberang, but it's slow going. Tradition dies hard. And in my experience, many would just prefer to hack each other to pieces in the first place. Why did Meinolf put me in charge? I'm an outsider. It would be above my position to assume. But, in my opinion, you answered the question yourself. The king knows the other clans in Arberang. Too well, I think. Schemes and secrets, plots flourish. Schemes and secret plots flourish in a city like this. But your banner speaks for you. So we're kind of like Ned Stark in this situation. We're gonna basically become Ned Stark, Hand of the King, in the Game of Thrones. Because the king needs someone from the outside he can trust. Who better than an indebted outsider to handle the other outsiders? So we can expect me to do as he says. And take the blame if things go wrong too. That's one way to look at it. Aren't the wealthy families in Arberang going to be upset about this? Without a doubt. You probably have things to do. As you say, my men were spread thin already. I'm almost more worried about the clans than the dredge. May I offer you some advice? Please do. Rely on me to understand this city. Sometimes men who come from the countryside see things as a straight path. But Arberang is a circle. If you try to change direction suddenly, you risk being flung over a cliff. And we are dangerously close to a steep drop. Metaphorically? I appreciate your counsel. Thank you. Of course, if you need me, I'll be nearby. What else can we click? Oh, I thought that was like a radio tower from afar. Okay, there's the darkness. Heroes are over here. Petrus again. Market. Petrus escorts you to your camp, which was set up while you were gone. I know King Minolf asked you to speak with Ruga at once, but after his men ambushed us, I may have been too... He's not capable of speech for the moment. It seems like you two have some history. I will bring you to speak with him as soon as possible. For now, I would suggest rest. It has been a long day for us all. Oddleaf has been waiting for you to return. You can hear singing and laughing in the distance. Where is everyone? Celebrating! For the first time since we left Skolgar, we can just... stop. We made it. Thanks to you. I don't feel done yet. The dredge could easily tear through that flimsy outer wall if they wanted to. As far as I can tell, we've still got no answer to the darkness. What do you think Ivor's doing right now? Probably keeping them all from killing each other, if I know Ivor. I know you're right, but I miss him. It feels strange, this sudden calm. Nothing to do but wait. You're right. I can't even work on Ruga yet. The guard captain went wild on him. Good. On the other hand, what if Meinolf dies? Between Ruga's loyalists, the Horseborn, and the power struggle, this city may turn on itself. The harder we try to grip this world, the faster it seems to slip from our fingers. What if we didn't think about the rest of the world for one night? Are you suggesting? Yes, Rook, I'm very much suggesting. I don't think we should. You know what you mean to me, oddly, but maybe another time. What does she mean to you, Rook? Then I'm very much accepting. If this is to be our last night. Oh? Then I guess the celebration will have to wait for us a little longer. Racing high, their shining light. I got an achievement. Shipped. Hey, they don't use the map anymore. It's a cutscene.
The darkness hasn't responded to anything I've tried so far. Damn you, Juno! How did you... I can't give up.
So that's how she sounds. The other... What's her name? The other Valka. Oh, okay. They're giving us a sense of what's going on with the others.
What am I doing here? I left my friends in Arbarang and joined the Spellweavers, Juno and Eyvind, on their journey to undo the darkness and put an end to a world-eating serpent. Juno fashioned a dome of light around us, and we pushed into the darkness.
It's only Juno can
I
enter.
expected desolation.
Or she locked the others away.
Instead, we've passed villages that look as though melted, and forests curled like fishhooks. I've had a bad feeling that these things will never again return to the way they once were, even if we succeed. With us came a band of mercenaries, the Ravens, tricked into believing the orders came from their leader.
Oh.
This, too, feels like disaster waiting to happen.
Zephyr, there, thank you. You need to address this now, Juno. You catch one of the ravens staring at you for the third time. The whispering between them has become worrisome. Not yet. Soon. The longer you control Folka's mind, the worse it'll be when you drop the tricks. The ravens you brought with us are hardened mercenaries. They won't take lightly to being kidnapped. There was no time to convince them properly, and we need their blades and shields out here. What's happened out here, exactly? The darkness doesn't kill, it warps. There are things hiding out here we don't want to meet. Perfect. I have a feeling they might notice this giant dome of light. I'm afraid it's necessary. It's the only thing keeping the darkness from warping us as well. I will release focus mine soon, when they discover they're trapped within the light. A lot of characters to keep track of? Yeah, I guess. You know, it's like Game of Thrones in that sense, jumping from perspectives, continually adding to the roster of characters. But at least the major ones, I kind of have a handle already. But the characters I never use, it's just a shame we don't get to chat with all the heroes. Like I'd like to get to know more about our companions, right? If they want to stay the same shape, they won't have much choice. An unfortunate truth that we must count on. What I've done, I know how it looks. It isn't the way I wanted things to be. Please, Ivor, put your trust in us a little longer. His staff is also... what's this? It's from the Dream of Bulwark. Just fix this. Believe me, we are trying. It's like the darkness ball. Yeah, like just one conversation. Like I want more.
The old city on the human world border looms ahead. Twisted into a claw, but still Strand. Now, I have to imagine
Strand.
the longboats bringing fish in the harbor, and the bustling of merchants hawking goods.
Where it all began.
An unexpected light from Strand's great hall calls to us from atop the hill.
Huh?
We'll stop briefly to investigate.
Oh man, I should have read the Strand novel. Yay, more animated scenes. Well, this brings me back. Seems like a lifetime ago when we had our first tutorial encounter in this great hall in Strand. Alright, who are we today? Eirik! I don't even... Oh man. If I read the novel, I'd know more about Eirik. You want another game in the series? Yeah, I would have loved more conversations, more ways to explore the world, right? Like, it'd be just a shame to leave it all behind. I'll finish the trilogy first, though. There might not be anything left of this world, but, you know. Apostate? Yo, we have a singer. Stone singer. Alfrun. That's new. Witch. Eirik. Eirik is the one that... He's the main character. He's one of the main characters in the novel, Gifts of Harderborg. How is he alive? It's like, see, if I knew, maybe the novel sheds light on this, or maybe he'll explain the novel for us. Eirik was sent back when you were leaving Strand. Yeah. But he's also the main character in the prequel novel. Okay, Bercy, Mogun. Good old Mogun. Let's level them all up. I love flailing about, so I'm going to give him a lot of this. However, since I love flailing about, maximize that crit chance. Bercy, 6 points to spend. What do you do? Tempest and Sundering Impact. Plus 1 break the heavy impact. Plus 1 strength and plus 2 break the heavy impact. Huh. Wait, what? Why is Eirik suddenly here? Because we sent him back. Did we? I don't even remember. He can be with the party in Arborang if you didn't send him back. Ah, okay. He would be with the other. We did send him back, and now he's here with this party. How did they manage to survive? Interesting. Yeah, so it's not so squishy. Our items... Oh. Why do we have a clasp of kin here? Oh man, 10. Eirik. Warden. Ah, okay. He seems to be a shield breaker of sorts. Ah, yeah, max him out. Double damage is always good. Yeah, let's really buffer up. Nah, actually no. 17. Why not? There we go. 15. Alfron, what do you do? Strength of will. Mender. Okay. Usually heal injuries slowly and carefully, but Alfron has learned to force the body to mend itself quicker through sheer determination. Heal faster! Oh my god. We actually have a healer in this game. Ride the lightning. Oh, lightning bending. Alfred uses her will to focus her energy, launching herself forward with her spear set. After hitting her target, she quickly retreats back to her starting tile. Damn, hit and run. Because she can't move through obstacles, her allies needs a clear line of sight to her target. A long distance.
Tablet 54 Meowdy.
The text is she's reading it out loud. A meowdy to you, Bonebreaker. Hello there. Thank you for 3 months. You've been around for 3 months? Holy shit. How's it going, Bonebreaker? Gonna give you a shout out here. What have you been up to lately? Play more Chain Echoes? As you can see, we are done with the first chapter of Banner Saga 3. But thank you for supporting this channel. We are almost at 300 followers, and you are all awesome for subscribing and just being here. Thank you so much. But how's Chain Echoes treating you? Are you almost done with it? Is it an amazing RPG? Range 6 to 9. Alright. I'll give her stubborn. Because healer. We'll be using a lot of willpower. Who are you again? I can't remember these people. Juno, Ditch, Spar, Ivan. Let's bring back Ivan. Valgard, what do you do? Stonewall, Bloody Flail. Oh, you're a Mogan. Okay. Valgard is new. Alfron. Yeah, we actually have a healer. I want to take advantage of that. You love every second of it so far? That is a high praise for the game. Chained Echoes. I'll put it in my radar. Do I even have it wishlisted? Let me check. Oh, early. Oh, hey, the Outlast Trials early access. Isn't Outlast Trials the multiplayer Outlast? It's currently very positive. Huh. And the early access was just released a few days ago. Anyone tried this? Is this like a Phasmophobia kind of thing? Survive, solo or co-op. Ah. Interesting. It's like a prequel. It's set in the Cold War. Sorry, I got distracted. Chain Echoes. I do not have it wishlisted. Is Chain Echoes in Game Pass? Let me check. Yeah, I got very positive reviews. This is made by Matthias Linda. Huh. Let me see if it's here. Wait, some new stuff on Xbox. Planet of Lana. This looks pretty. A young girl and her loyal friend embark on a rescue mission through a colorful world full of cold machines and unfamiliar creatures. Planet of Lana is a cinematic puzzle adventure framed by an epic sci-fi saga that stretches across centuries and galaxies. That's a mouthful. Adding to wishlist or to play. I'm gonna check if it's on Game Pass. It's on Game Pass. Cool. So I don't have an excuse not to play it, except for time. It's on Game Pass. I haven't been maximizing my Game Pass. I haven't been maximizing Game Pass. Got you engaged way too much. Way too much story compared to you actually playing this. Oh, nice. So you're even more engaged. It says a lot. Okay, Valgard, Alfred are new. Let's keep. Can they take him out? No, because this is part of the story. So the three we want to bring in are all reliable. Mogan, Folka, sure. Bercy as her. Ivor. We already have a mender, but health instead of armor. Do I want Juno? It's confuse. Juno pulls a thread of her enemy's mind, confusing the enemy. And weaved energy bolsters the willpower of a teammate, creates an aura of confidence around them. If the teammate is adjacent to another teammate, the willpower increases and the aura is passed on to them. Willpower boost increases each time the aura is passed. The aura fades at the start of Juno's next turn. Okay, so move together as one. Do I want to try someone new? Juno, I mean. She's confused. Thread of life. Juno's connection to the thread of life is uniquely strong. When an enemy defeats her, she awakens as a spirit, able to roam the battlefield in search of energy that will restore her to life. What? After collecting enough, she returns to her body and restores it to waking life. What kind of bullshit is that? Definitely stubborn. Yeah, let's put her in. We already have a flailer, Valgard. Ivor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maximize your base stats first. And I'm gonna promote you. Because you're awesome. And you're a killer now. What's Irek do? Rally. Grant an ally 2 willpower. Track. Ducking and weaving amongst allies. Character becomes invisible to his enemies. Oh, okay. He stabs people in the back. Call Cold Bear. What kind of protagonist powers are these? Ira calls out a trained Cold Bear to fight by his side. The bear is loyal and follows. Like the novel probably explains this. Light step. Oops. Shit. You act last. You can flail about. Irek. No, let's confuse enemies early in the game. 1, 2, Irek, Volka, Valgard, Alfran. Okay. Items, items. What do you have, Ivor? +1 break talents, +3 break. Ah, but he has no break. Damn it. Will per rest, armor per rest, will. We don't rest. We do not rest. 6. Crit chance, +2 move, -1 aggro. I feel like Ira could use that. This is level 10. None of us can use that yet. Well, Juno has no item yet. What should I give her? +2 strength resist, +1 will per kill. No, that's an Ivan already. Crit chance, crit chance. Dodge, I guess? I know, crit chance to this guy. Dodge to our menders. For lack of better items. I could give a pipe plant. +3 will per rest. In case she wants to rest. Alfred, maybe? No. Okay. Yeah, Alfred, because she only has 6. Okay. Have I already picked the game after Banner Saga? No, I have not, Bonebreaker. Just in time. Survivors! Let's clear these things out! Kinda broken in the 3rd game, but it won't stop you from losing if everyone is down. Ah, okay. There's a new mechanic for leveling. Can't remember what level it was, but you can get a title for a character. But each title can only be put on one character, so they're limited. Got it, got it. Let me guess, Bonebreaker. You're gonna suggest something that isn't Chain Echoes. Of course you're gonna recommend Chain Echoes. Any hero can use the Valka Spear to cast Chain Lightning on an enemy. Defeat enemies to charge it. Instead of the Warhorn, we get the Valka Spear. We can deal enough damage. But it makes sense that we can't really we don't have a Warhorn to replenish willpower because we're in such a terrible place. How can you even recover your willpower or hope? So we gotta be more sparing with our willpower. Target gains 1 will and passes energy on. What's confused do? Let's find out. Go. Corrupted Varl. Oh no. Are these the people we killed in the first game? What can he do again? Gives willpower to allies at any range. Trachis become invisible next to ally. Hidden attacks ignore part of target's armor. So you want to be beside people. We can also summon a bear! Hehe, we have bear. Ow! Bear, help me! Maul divides damage between strength and armor on up to 3 adjacent targets in front of the bear. Oh. Oh yeah, they get the Valka Spear. Okay. Oh yeah, FF16, you're right. FF16's coming out soon. Yeah, we're gonna have to make room for FF16. While I'm at it, I should finish the FF14 main scenario quest. The post-patch content for Endwalker before jumping into FF16. I'm gonna check if FF14 is already done with the post-patch content. If it is, I'll probably just play FF14 to get ready for FF16. This is gonna be unbearable for the enemies. I love it. I love bear puns. It's a different bear than the one you can get if he joins the Arbaran crew. Oh, yeah. It's like how's this bear alive? I'm pretty sure it's this witch who's keeping these people alive and from twisting. What's Shield Smash? This is new. All adjacent units take break damage. Or I never used this skill before. Oh, it's because we leveled her up. Champion. Half damage attack. Dear God. Flail! Diablo 4. Alright. Diablo 4. Baldur's Gate 3. Oh man. Baldur's Gate 3. FF16. That's the next wave. We gotta finish some games. %, sure he was gonna be dead when he got here. How does he even die? I don't even remember what we did with him except send him back. I think we gave him supplies or something. I think we gave him support. If we didn't, he probably would have died. Alfrun, what are you gonna do? +1 damage per tile jumped. So you want to be far away from the enemies. Attack this guy. Damn, it's pretty strong, huh? Do you have Tempest? No. Bonk. Confuse. This guy. Eirik. Become invisible. Rank 2, ignore 6 armor. Come on, bear. Yoink. What? Why? Why only 1 damage? It's at 7. What happened? What other big titles are coming out that you're looking forward to, Bonebreaker? I know I'm gonna be streaming FF16 and Baldur's Gate 3. What do I do with this again? Ow! Valka Spear. Strength damage that arcs to all diagonal units. Ooh. Absorbed! That one is 8. Let's weaken them. Ivor, kill. -1 will and +1 will to warp. Ah, warped ashes. Okay. Confuse that one. No, he did! Armored Core, holy shit, right. I never got to finish an Armored Core because it was so hardcore, but yeah, that's the next one from Software. Oh man. Yeah, we streamed like a bunch of From Software games. Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. May as well get into Armored Core. Earthblade, next game from the Celeste creators. Oh. 2024, so we got some time. And on the indie game side of things, that musical adventure game, Stray Gods, among other things. So many games. Bear does not need will. Bear kill. Wait, there's a System Shock remake? Seriously? Oh. Really? Oh my god. I never got to experience System Shock. Hehe. Poke. Smash. Now I'm definitely gonna stream that because System Shock remake, System Shock, which eventually gave life to like Deus Ex. Oh, what an era of gaming. Lost Planet 2 vibes. Oh wow, I haven't heard about that game in forever. Lost Planet. I forgot that as a thing. I finished the first one. When the quiet comes, it feels unnatural, like being underwater. What happened to these things anyway? Asks Volka, breaking the silence. The strange woman replies, Dredge, human, Varl. It doesn't matter out here. Not dead, but their minds were gone even before we laid them to rest. Wow, plus 34. The charred remains of the warped creatures bubble and fizz in the light and smell horrible. You take the conversation outside the ruined hall as you descend toward the foot of Strand. An unexpected place to find visitors. I was going to say I'd seen stranger, but that would be a lie. I'm Eirik, and this is Valgard. Been here in Strand long before the Dredge came. Hint, hint in a novel. The Dredge were trouble enough in Strand without being warped into monsters. I wasn't sure we'd ever be unstuck from the abyss, even with our friend's light. Good that you stay put. You won't outpace the darkness on foot. We travel into the wind, not away. To undo it. Undo the darkness? How? No mere mender, this. The woman's a Valka. But you are not. How did you learn how to weave the light? I've picked up a thing or two on my own. You learn to protect yourself when the menders are trying to kill you. Is this the witch we released? Or hinting at possibly? I remember Rook released a witch, but probably someone similar to Alfred. Probably not this one in particular, because this Alfred needs to be in the game. If you don't free the witch, maybe she gets out on her own. I don't know. You're allowed to feel old if you remember the Commodore 64 version of Gianna Sisters. Okay, I do not remember that. I do remember playing. One of my earliest childhood memories was playing Star Wars on the NES, I think, on the NES. I forget which system it was, but the old school Star Wars game. I think it was like a side-scroller platformer kind of thing. And you play as Luke or something. If it was, wouldn't I ever remember her? Oh, yeah, probably. So yeah, probably not the witch. What do you mean by that? My name is Alfron. Do you know who you're traveling with, I wonder? Despite our history, I came this way to seek the council in Manahar. I wonder if the remains of it found me instead. You can tell Juno is uncomfortable with the implication, but she remains composed as ever, Ivan less so. We need to move on. Time is our enemy. Time itself? Then you'll need capable allies. I can see it in your face. You wonder, can I trust her? Ha! Achievement, witch. What I'm wondering is why there's so much color in the air between you and the big lady with a raven shield. Oh, she can see that. You glance at Folka. Ollie's head swivels back and forth between her and Juno. He's not the only one drawing a weapon. She can see magic. You hear Juno clearly in your head. Be ready. Ha! Ha ha! Must be Super Star Wars for SNES? Probably that. Probably that. Folka shudders, grabbing her head. Where are we? She groans, no longer under Juno's spell. Trapped in the dark with this treacherous witch, Ollie snarls. I knew it, Folka. Her words have been coming out of your mouth since we left Bulwark at the ford. Folka's face turns red enough to melt snow. She screams, and you only barely manage to turn aside her spear. Others are drawing weapons. Respond fast and hard with a show of force. You bull rush Folka, knocking her to the ground, and take Oli in the chin with the butt of your axe. He staggers backward, mouth bloodied. The rest hesitate, but they're trained warriors. They're not quick to back down from a fight. A velveteen dizziness washes over the group. Juno says, "If this world is going to survive, everyone is needed." Folka struggles against the wariness. Who gives a flying fade about the world? But she makes no move. Nobody moves. When this is all over, slumps Folka, the ravens will get what's owed. Count on that. Everybody shut up, hisses Spar. You hear that? Hear what? Oh, great. These things just came out of nowhere. We must stand together to survive. Fine. But this conversation isn't over. Waves combat. The legions of the warped often attack in waves. After the first wave, you may fight or flee. Defeat the boss of the final wave and gain a powerful item. They lure you with loot. The number of player turns remaining before a new group of opponents appears. Ah. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 13, 12, 10. Let's start weakening them. Charge, Folka! Kill! Absorbed! Oh, that's what they do. I hate it. Axe Stormo. Finally killed someone with axe throw. First time. Ah! Ah, no! Oh, the range. What do you do again? You insult, forcing the enemy back in initiative. And tale worth telling, every 2 strength enemy has over ally gives +1 strength damage. Who do we want to insult? Who do we send back? Nah. Stabby. Another game looking forward to as well, which no one probably has ever heard of. Oh shit, that hurt a lot. That hurt a lot! Each wave you can swap people in. Thank God, because it would have been a battle of attrition. Total Commander. I remember Supreme Commander. I don't remember a Total Commander. Supreme Commander was an epic RTS. I never seen an RTS and another RTS like that on that scale. Another game we're looking forward to, 10 Dead Doves. Let's check that out. Ten Dead Doves. Single player, fixed perspective, narrative horror set in the heart of the Appalachia. I keep forgetting how to pronounce that. Avoid strange noises, collect lifelines, and creep through a forest that seems to hate you. Oh, classic. Locked camera. Survival horror. I see. It's one of those. They don't know what's going on. It's a group of amnesiacs. The trope gone harder, out of control. Total commanders in the game is shareware of file manager. Oh, I never heard of that. What can you do, Ivan? Troll stones and mend. Arc lightning. If I run here, this guy will stab me. But if I run here, ah! Run away. So it's a funny game. It's a funny survival horror thing. Juno. What do you do? Confuse. Weave the energy. I'm confused. Not worth it, man. Oh shit! Ow! Polka! Kill another one, please. Why do they resist? I hate that they resist. They absorb damage. You can't calculate it perfectly anymore. You need to weaken this guy. Oh, kill him outright. Ow! He dead. No! Okay, resisted. Resist that! Will it hurt him? Okay. Good job, Juno. Stop. Finish it. All right, next wave. You may choose to fight for more renown and possibly an item, or flee to save your injuries. I think you should also tell us about changing our, reinforcements. Who do we bring in? Mogun? Let's take out Ivan. Bring in Mogun. Oh. I have to accept this first. Red arrows are where they come from. So fight. Red triangles show from which sides of the combat the enemies will appear. There. Refresh your party with heroes from your roster, then assemble them on the combat board. So it's just a gauntlet of fights. Connected fights. Swap out and place your heroes now on the battle board. Click ready when you're prepared for battle. Cool. Do we want Eirik? We need to swap out. Yeah, you're looking pretty unhealthy. Who should I replace you with? What do you do? Deceased strike. Enemies are deceased in contact, losing 1 strength per turn. Rupture. Wounded dredge. Explode. We're not fighting dredge. Umbrage. Increases strength at the cost of armor. Ditch is already a tracker, but Eirik has a bear. What else do we need? I feel like I could use a healer. I haven't been insulting people, so goodbye. Hey, why won't they... I can't reach them. They're gonna walk in. That sucks. Oh no, they have to walk in before we get to interact with them. Hold! What's the range of this? 3. Come on, take them out before they come in. Should I ride the lightning? 1 strength damage plus 1 per 2 tiles jump. Target is concussed, but it's gonna leave her open. Nah. How long does the stealth last? Ouch! So there's no turn limit. The boss is okay. Good to know. I guess that's the boss. Oh, Mogan also has Axe Storm now. Huh. Artery Strike. Weaved energy. Should I try that? Let's try it. Ha! I stopped him. The boss is the one with the item on them. Yep, he has the item. Can you heal yourself? You cannot heal yourself. Right, the lighting's only straight path. Well. Just enough. We got him. We have to kill everyone though. Whoops. Whoops. Mistakes. Mogan used the spear properly. Oh, lucky, lucky. Okay, enemies are getting tougher. Oof. This guy is still healthy, holy shit. Cannot believe you're still alive, Mogan. Good job. Shogun! Oh, he killed Folka instead, that bastard. I should have weakened him more. What is that? The wanderers of old knew other ways, hidden ones, to get them from place to place. Ollie's injured. Folka's injured. Nice, we got reinforcements. I turned to look at the other screen and I saw your burger, Fisher. I am hungry once again. The battle ends as abruptly as it began, and that disconcerting quiet falls again. This is a poor place to loiter, Valgard remarks, cleaning ash from his weapon. He looked at Juno for some guidance. That wasn't just chance. Maybe all your shouting had something to do with it. No, this was organized, strategic, a little too familiar. Listen, head witch, if you're expecting us to play along, better start explaining. We go to Ridgehorn. There, we'll find a secret path, a shortcut to our destination. Which is the place where the darkness began. How about a little more? Hold up. Are you guys expecting anyone? You all see it off on the horizon. An imposing figure cloaked in white leads a legion of the warped. Can't be. Bolverk? I killed him at Manahar. Yeah, we already seen what Eyeless and what other weird shit can happen. We need to get away from here. I agree with that. Looks like we'll be joining you. How did things get this bad? Where are the other Valka? Ivan and I went to Manahar. Bolverk came for us with vengeance, destroying any chance we had of cooperating with the other Valka. Thank you for the lurk, Bonebreaker. Take care. From where I stood, it looked more like Ivan completely lost his mind. Juno looks away and returns to her point. Every day, the darkness draws closer to Arparan. I fear they have no defense against it. Then what are we doing standing here? Ridgehorn's several days away. In good conditions, maybe. I can safely say these are not. If that really is Bolverk. If it is, let him chase us. It'll keep him away from Arborang. They've got enough problems as it is. Chapter 18. Alas, the sea is still deep and wide. How many chapters is part 3? Is it the longest game? Speaking of Arborang. Yeah. Oh shit, the dreads are here. $22? What? We're almost done? Actually, no. 19, 20, 21, 22. We still have a ways to go. Oh man, it's gonna end so soon. This won't end peacefully, Petrus says. Looking out at the dredge as they squirm, trapped between the outer walls of our barang in the darkness. A beast cornered is when they're most dangerous. Are we much better off? You wonder aloud. Petrus shakes his head. No, really. There's still bad blood about the refugee situation, and it's more than it seems. Speaking of which, he adds, Ruga's talking. I think it's time we took a crack at him. Not without me, Oddleaf says. Even chained to a wall, that man is a threat. And our best hope for maintaining order is the king's safety, Petrus adds. We need that antidote. Go with luck. Oh no! That's too much pressure! The final chapters can draw out depending on a lot of factors. I see, as they really tie everything together. It's too much pressure. We have to save the king. Don't hoist this on us. Like this. It already was hoisted. Did we get everything? What? We can get even more supplies? Okay, let's not get too greedy. Well, no, actually, let's... Hey, the Blackfish! Game of Thrones. A stone resemblance of the elusive native of the Vast. It even smells like the sea. -5 strength attack, but you become a super shield breaker. Do I want more supplies? Do I want that false sense of security? Sure, don't think. Just do. Yeah, the sound bug. The sound goes away whenever we exit the menu. Is anyone injured? Yeah, we need to stock up on supplies because the darkness is coming, so I gotta trust my gut. And you suggest as well, you want more supplies. Okay. You never know what could go wrong. Is everyone recovered? Yeah, everyone's recovered. We have great morale for now. Let's talk. Ruga's appearance reminds you of a well-used practice dummy. Still, he smiles as you enter the cell alongside Oddleaf. Why would he give it the antidote? You look pleased with yourself, considering you failed. Why shouldn't I be? What was it the king said? I'd never set foot in Arborang. Now look at me. Is there anywhere safer in the world? Well, you did get in. I'm not here to talk about you. Oh, is there someone else here? Maybe hiding in the food bowl? Look, it's obvious why they trotted you in here. Save the king from Ruga's nasty poison trick. Curious that the Menders can't do it. But before we talk business, do you play Taffel? Is this going to turn into some trite metaphor? Probably. Not the one you're thinking of, though. The secret of Skaktaffel is that pawns and kings are just details. It's about being able to see further ahead than your opponent. You know that sinking feeling when you're looking at the table and the game's not over yet? But you know it's over. You got to just sit there and keep playing. Have you gotten used to it yet? Tough words for someone rotting in a prison cell. Think harder. While I wait safely in this cell, my loyalists gather strength in numbers. They're preparing. Meinolf's life is mine to save. If I let him die, his support crumbles. His control of Arberang is over. And if he martyrs me, my men run snarling through the trees, wolves amongst your sheep. Who will prevail? I think you'll find us far from sheep. The truth is that not everyone wants to be swaddled and told everything will be fine. My people are not willing to put their lives in the hands of a weak king trying to make sure we all die equally, fairly. See, to them you're not just wrong. You're the enemy of freedom. The freedom to make their own decisions. Believe this. Anything you throw at me will come back to you twice as hard. Is that a threat? Looking at things backward as usual, Oddleaf. It can work for you if you'll just be reasonable. What are you prepared to do for me? I know what I'm prepared to do for you, Beat Roga. You only do this to take advantage of scared people. It's like we're in the... I don't believe we're in a position to say anything like this. But again, it's like, are we a doormat? Are we a pushover? No, it's just let's straight to the point. What do you want? Just the throne. Tell Meinolf if he steps down, he lives. It's that simple. The whole room suddenly shudders. Screams pierce even the thick walls of the cell, and Oddleaf lifts herself up to look out the small prison window. Rook, we need to go now. At the walls, it's... Who this? Ah! That's new. Who needs a battering ram? Holding a dredge tech. Another Sundar. Sorry, I first read it as another Tsundere. Another Sundar. 0 renown. Are we all equipped? Loaded for bear. This is the last arrangement we had. I think we're good. We found a nice balance. Hakon back in the fray. Luden, you can take a step back. Hakon, you got +2 strength and +25% crit chance. Let's... But Luden's bleed has been really working for us. Maybe I want him instead of Mogre. Mogre's our shield breaker though. Cracks things open. We're fighting Dredge again, so we need a shield breaker. 2 shield breakers, 1 melee, 1 ranged, or melee depending on the choice. Fast movers. Hakon, Killer, Oddleaf from afar. Yeah, you know, they're like trying to kill everyone, but all we gotta do really is to talk about our feelings. And they don't want to. Push them back! There's too many! This is like Helm's Deep. Alright. Stone Singer over there. Want to take that guy out fast. Let's go. 12-12. Ready? Oh shit, why is my armor 7? Oh right, I already have -3 armor because of the item. Oh wait, I didn't know. Wait. This is bad. That's a bad position. Who's gonna take it, I wonder? Oh, I hate that. Alright, I'll play your games. Where are you? Right there. Shit. $20 minus 12. 20 minus 12. 8. Crack him open. Oh shit. When does that guy act? He already acted this round. Get in there. Shit. Nice. 2. Creeping Skulker. Oh! Ah! Crap. Oddleaf! We need to take it down! You messed with the wrong Varl. Hooah! This guy's more of a threat, I think. For Rook. Bonk him! Shit! Oh, crit! Oh, shit. Nice one. Okay, we need to replace Hakon. Luden, you're up. What's Mogre do? Malice. Ah, okay. Makes people attack you. Come on. Who else do we need? 7. Everyone's fresh, relatively. Ready. No time for rest yet! We got full willpower, let's go. I don't want to flee. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh no. Ow. Oh shit. Oh god. Not good. Very not good. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Mule kick. Break damage plus knockback. Stuns 1 round. Units pass through take 1 strength damage. Yeah, let's go. Get out of there. Pin it so it doesn't come near us. Oh, it reaches us anyway. You're dead. No. I thought pinning it would work. What are you doing? Oh. Yeah. Stop wobbling. Ah, shit. You know, go ahead. Do your stupid wobbling whatever. No, Luden. You're going to die anyway. That +2 strength, that +2 range is so good. More. Let's keep going. Petra's shield wall. Bloody flail. Run through. Reinforcements. Calls one of his men to back him up. Let's put you in. Malice, return the favor. Beefy guy. Lots of armor. Let's replace our warrior. He's poisoned, so I should replace him as well. Who should I replace him with, though? Sure, another ranged unit. Oh, Ludin and him are... Oh, I should have watched out for them. Okay. Where are all my guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just getting harder and harder. Welcome back, Fisher. Keep your shields up. We're on wave 3 right now. And willpower doesn't carry over. Okay. Ow! These are strong. These guys don't have any items. Good job. Oh boy. Ah, right. Proper unit movement. Don't block the Varl. I'm such an idiot. He cannot exert. He has willpower. What's reinforcement do? Oh, it's when you attack an enemy and one will magically pop out, I guess. Hey, now we're in game 3 and we haven't learned any better. This is our fate. One. Tough bastard. He can't exert because he got hit with a status effect. Oh. Nice deflect. Holy shit, this guy. Tough nut to crack. Shit. Not enough willpower. Ow! Rook's down! Rook's down! We got a rook down. Why is he so bulky? Poison him! Oh shit. I thought I was moving someone else. Crap. Resist, resist everything! Holy shit! He's resisting everything! One will per turn, one armor per turn. Yes, plus one armor per turn. It's useless if we keep just... Okay. Good crit. Poison take you. We're good. Aim for the eye! Haha. That's a pretty good item. That's the item that is doing that, right? Mead Spring Bottle. There's always one sip left, sweet and cool. Wow, I would like that as a magic item. Always one sip left. But then there's like... It's one sip. Then how long does it take to regenerate? So there doesn't seem to be any... there doesn't seem to be anything negative about doing all the waves if you have enough heroes. So at least you get to use all your heroes. It encourages you to invest in the other heroes, so you can get more items before endgame. You pull back from the breach in the wall as clansmen and guards rush to hold it. Sweat rolls down your face. You knew the dredge would eventually become a problem, but the reality of it is worse. You need a plan. And there's going to be a challenge for this side. They have to make this exciting, this one location, right? Trigvi cuts you off as you rush frantically to find your clansmen. Hero, I just imagined you'd come this way. That you did? I could tell by your face it was you. Trigvi, what is it? This is a poor time to chat. Oh, don't worry. I got nothing to say. Okay, then help me find... I do have a question, though. Quickly, what's your question? Have you seen the moon? The moon? Trigvi, there are dredge destroying the walls right now. No, that's a Sunder. The dredge are just walking right through. Pedantic! I am definitely going to need my luck. Have you seen it? Are you talking about your moon necklace, Trigvi? Just speak clearly. What's clear is that the sun never brought anyone luck. Clear as a mug of mead. Do you drink? I could certainly use one right now. Now you're making sense. Mead solves all problems. Big old burly barrels of mead, solving delicious problems. Are we gonna get a negative consequence because we're talking to him? The only problem it can't solve is once you've drank it, it's gone. Profound. Come on, help us fight and we'll share around. So can I ask my question now? You've asked 3 or 4 already. Why stop now? Are we already dead? You sigh, defeated by Trigvi's line of questioning. If so, I am going to rest my feet. They say, walk in another man's shoes. But what if they don't fit? Oh, that's kind of profound. These sure don't. And they're my shoes. It's just an expression. Oh, like, do the right thing, especially if it gets you killed. That's definitely not right. It definitely is. I've been told that one a few times. I'm not sure you understand what's happening here. I do, actually. I know what they say behind my back. Not Trigvi's handsome. Not Trigvi's brave. Those are the words I say to myself. Someone should say them. I know something's wrong with me. I just can't see through the dark and the fog sometimes in my head. That's why I carried around a moon. Do you know what I mean? I think so. Ha! Liar. I don't even know what I mean. But I'm happy you finally answered my question. Oh, look at that. My necklace was right here the whole time. Huh. Looks different than I remember. Must be my imagination. Now let's go stab. Now let's go stab some dogs to death. Not dogs, Trigvi. No, not dogs. Dredge, baby, not dogs. Dredge, Trigvi. Dredge. If we have time. You love Trigvi. You really sad you can get him for the first game. Does he say a lot in the first game? Again, like, we barely get any dialogue. We barely get any dialogue with our companions. So I want to savor each one. Again, the black anchor crashes through the wall above your head, stopping in midair before flinging back, shredding the wood. What in the depths? You shout. Grim tidings, replies Aleo, ushering you toward the rest of the caravan. I have heard stories of a Sunder called Ruin who could do such things. It tore down the fortresses of old Varl kings. Oddleaf stops. She says, "It pulls that anchor thing back toward itself." Then takes off at a full sprint toward where the Varl are gathered. "Come with me," she shouts. It's another Oddleaf idea. Charge in, grab the anchor, and go back with it. Holy shit. Is that what she's gonna do with the Varl? That's gonna be epic. You don't know? Don't have him? Oh, sucks. Yeah, I don't have him either. Because we didn't pre-order the game. Sad. We have 43 renown. Now that we know there are waves of enemies, we should invest and put items in our other characters as well. But the cat. Keeping this cat in sight feels reassuring and nimble enough to do it proud. Oh. Okay, this is the thing. -2 strength attack, but you get 1 armor per turn, 1 will per turn, 1 break resist, and protects from death strength greater than 1. So it's just you're hard to kill. I should give this to like Mogre. But it's 12 also. Shit. Clasp of Kin. +3 all talents, +1 will per turn, +1 armor per turn, +1 break. What does Rook have now? +3 all talents, +1 strength, +1 break. Wait, what? +1 strength, +1 break. This one is +1 will per turn and +1 armor per turn. Clasp of Kin. Oddly, what do you have? Oh, this is working. The 2 range distance. Or is that too much? Should we give this to Oddleaf? +1 strength attack, +3 to all talents. She stays out of range well enough with that other item. Who should I give this to then? And what about these other guys? I don't even have any items for Canary and the rest. Trigvy's necklace. A necklace with matching full and half moon symbols made of pearl. Trigvy believes they align to give him luck. +3 all talents and +20 crit chance. Wow. You know, maybe we should give it to Trigvy. +2 will and +2 strength. I could give it to Fasolt, because he has very low will. Or just give it to Canary. 2 strength resist, +2 aggro. +2 break. +2 will per kill. +2 will per rest. Let's give this to Gudmundur, because he can get aggro, strength resist, and he can do stuff. Petrus. What do I give Petrus? He's 10. So I could give him one of this. +3 all talents, +1 strength attack, +1 break. I mean, sure. 11 points available too. Damn, this is really endgame now, huh? Okay. What talents do I want? He has +3 to all talents, so let's spread it out. Let's get 1 crit chance. Let's get 1 willpower gain. And then puncture would be nice. Or should I avoid strength attack? Or regen armor. Yeah. So we have... Oh, I can just go to this talent tree. Okay. What do I want? Puncture or avoid armor attack? Or dodge? Huh. Yeah, I think strength is more vital at this point. Damn, suddenly he's a beast. Petrus, the guard captain. I can use him for like a second wave. Hakon, we need to promote you. Oops. Shit. Press it twice. Hakon. Where's the plus all talents? Oh, we don't have too many of those items to go around. Poison. -1 strength on target turn. +3 will plus... Wait, poison. So it poisons us? But you get +3 will and +3 move and +1 aggro. Why would you want to poison yourself though? Who should I promote? You know, Hakon. Stubborn. This sounds like Hakon. Alright. Yeah, it's not very clear sometimes, the item descriptions. When you catch up to Oddleaf, she's already mid-argument with Hakon and Fasolt. For this to work, we need to cooperate. Slow down. Stop shouting at me, woman. You've been around them too long, Hakon. Why are we even listening to this? Gods, you're all starting to sound like Ruga. Don't you get it? We either work together, or we die. Again, no ambient noise. Do I need to restart my game? Hear her out. She's earned that much. She expects the Varl to be her beasts of burden. I'm not asking anyone to lower themselves. Just work to our strengths. Look, Ruin's shredding the walls with some kind of thrown anchor. You can't reach him from here. It made me think of something Ruga said. Everything you throw at me, comes back twice as hard. If the Varl gathered every oil barrel we can find in our barang and bring them here, we can wrap them up in netting. The next time Ruin hurls its anchor into the wall, Horseborn race along the top and drop the netting around it. And Ruin pulls the barrels back onto herself. My question, herself? You know what her pronouns are? What does that gain us? I think I see where you're going with this. We'll gather every archer we can find. Irsa and the other archers can organize a volley of flaming arrows down on her, and boom! Would that be enough? I don't know, but it beats standing here measuring our loyalties. Sounds to me like a lot of things ready to go wrong. The Varl are not great lovers of fire, if you've forgotten. Why hold barrels when you could meet the Sundar on the field of battle? Would your Undur have lowered himself like this in the Great Wars? I won't lie, the battlefield calls to me. Why are you Varl so obsessed with rushing off to battle? I could say the same thing about you, Oddleaf. Ever since Fasolt showed up, you've been acting like you've got a death wish, Hakon. Bah, this one. You think we're just large men with simple minds. No, she did not say that. I have been alive for hundreds of years. You rush around fearing for your short lives like babies calling for their mothers. How we live is more important than how long. And you destroy our Fane Bridge and act like it's nothing, like you did us a favor. You short-sighted, arrogant. Fasolt is a poor diplomat, but he's not wrong. Einar Toft was the last evidence of her existence. That bridge should have outlived the Varl who made it. I do not want to eke out a few weeks, a few more days cowering behind a wall. I do not want to carry barrels when I could die with a blade in my hand. We are the last of our kind. We are Varl. So it's really a mistake to blow up the bridge, right? Like, that didn't do anything for us. Like, actually, don't tell me. I don't want to know what it actually did. Like, to me, on the surface, it really didn't do shit. Just do us this favor and you'll have your fight, I promise. Hakon grunts, coming down from his battle cry. There's a chance to turn the odds in our favor. You used to be harder than steel, Hakon. Now you turn into a lapdog when they ask you to beg. Watch your tone. Things change, Fasolt. I never asked to lead the Varl. Now I have to think of more than myself. Don't worry then, Hakon. Let me give you a few less Varl to lead. Fasolt leaves in a violent mood, yelling obscenities. See, here's another guy who just leaves and stomps off. But at least this is better written. The other one was like, we really had the option to give him more units. This one is just the same thing, but I don't know. It's like, let's let him go. Always had a temper, he did. Is he really turning his back on you like this? He'll come around eventually. Hopefully. I'll miss his Varl in the coming battle, though. The rest of us will gather your barrels, but don't get comfortable giving me orders. And whatever you do, don't let that fence of toothpicks fall before I'm back. Great, we lost all our Varl. Literally, we have 0 Varl left. Was that supposed to happen? Or does that mean all the Varl are dedicated now to picking up all that shit? Let's make sure everyone's leveled up. No, we lost all our Varl. Yeah, for now. For now. 10 points. Holy shit. Yeah. No wonder why they were doing pretty badly. You know what? For archers, for Nid, maybe... No, she wants to be a turret, taking down some armor. But someone has to do it for her. So... the Maximizer will be lowering armor anyway. So maybe... archery strike. And Nid doesn't have anything. 8. +2 will per kill. Huh, maybe, sure. Should give you a killer. Irsa, what do you have? +1 strength resist? Really weak though. I'll give you +2 break. Odd leaf. All points are spent. Durdrew. Row Ek. Ooh, you are shield breaker indeed. Skathak. Rook. Leo. 10. Petros. Gudmundur. What do I want Gudmundur to have? Ah, crit, because he flails. Ludin, and finally, Trigvi. What does Trigvi do? Impale and crit chance with big sticker. Embolden. Oh. Oh, no problem, Fisher. I don't feel like I've been spoiled at all. But yeah, I'm just really hoping there was a purpose to that bridge. If not, well, we live with the consequences of our actions. They're pissed about the bridge. That's what's important right now. Could have been, should have been. Trig V, I want you to... I don't know. I just default to crit. It's just... Oh shit, what is he? Oh right, he has +3 to all talents. Ah... Yeah, I should give him more shit. Cancel. Okay. Instead of armor, I'll give him 1 artery strike. Willpower regen. Avoid a strength attack. And avoid an armor attack. Like no one can hit Trig V. And he's a super critter. Alright. I'm happy with that. Let's put Trig V in line. Because we don't have the Varl. Petrus as well. These are our heavy hitters right now. Dridrio, you're gonna go last, as well as Skathak, Trigvi, and Petrus. Sure, lead the charge with Petrus. Okay. Are we ready? Does everyone have an item? Yeah, Aleo doesn't have an item. +1 strength resist. +2 will per rest. +1 armor. +1 strength. +1 will. I mean, better than nothing, right? All right, let's do this. To the gates! Skathak gallops to you, breathing hard, gesturing quickly. You gather that dreads are assaulting from the front gates all the way down to the water's edge. The Sundar is just going to brute force the wall, Oddleaf says. Topple the whole thing, and this will become a killing field. Bad news from our clansmen, Aleo adds. Many dead or missing. Some to dredge, others to bedlam. Could have been worse, but it's all going wrong since the Sundar showed up. Terrified villagers scream at the sight of dredge breaching the wall, and mobs of people crush together, trying to escape in any direction they can. Gather anyone who can hold a weapon, you shout. We travel down the wall, pushing back the dredge until those barrels are ready. How Rook has grown. Look at all these people. They haven't got anywhere to run. We need to start patching these holes, or there won't be anywhere safe in here. For now, I suggest we focus on the dredge. Uh-oh. Get ready! You shout. Dredge continue to slip through gashes in the wall like dark blood from an oozing wound. Be smart about it, and don't get reckless. We clear them out here, then move on to the next breach. This is just all fighting. Fight, fight, fight. I mean, what else can they do? It's so weird not having any big people. That Sundar's going to keep tearing holes in the wall. One thing at a time. Dredge first. Oh shit, we need to weaken that guy. 22? Holy shit. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crap. Does Shatterstone affect... Wait. Exploding in a 5-tile area on the next turn. Oh, okay. Let's take it a bit slow. Get some reinforcements in here. Cannon fodder, basically. Oh, valiant warrior. Oh, well, you totally avoided it. He avoided it. Shit. Hmm. Oh, fine. At least one got there. Yes! Oh, good job, Oddleaf. I didn't think of that synergy. Knockback. That makes the trap so much better. Okay, we have an opportunity to weaken him ever so slightly. Sure. God. Ow. Well, she's dead. Oh wow, he's dead already. Petrus. 8 versus 14. Okay, that should be enough to, so it's more, he's more manageable now. Oh, well, now we have to kill him. Vengeance for Oddleaf. Ow. There, that guy. Damn. Get out of here, bug. Ow. The poison will get you. Go Trig V, do maybe. Nice one. kill. Is there another wave? Okay, we're gonna move on to the next breach. Odd leaf, no! It's okay, we have enough archers. But odd leaf, though. Your numb arm reminds you of chopping lumber back in Skogar, but with more blood and fear involved. Other men fill in the gaps where you've moved on. Holding the dredge at bay is easier work than pushing them back. More trouble further down the wall beckons, and there's no time to rest. Chaos. Utter chaos. Man, imagine this with like fully animated in a movie. I could totally see this being an amazing trilogy of movies. The sight of a mender surprises you. They've emerged from their libraries and are weaving patterns in the air to repair the splintered wood. It looks like dangerous work. How can we help? Oddleaf shouts up to one standing on rubble, trying to wrestle away a sheared log. He speaks softly, but makes it clear that they need replacement wood and stone to patch the damage. May be dangerous for us to linger long, Petrus tells you, pointing out some watching from a distance. Other houses waiting to see what you do, making plans of their own. Send word to the caravan to get clansmen involved in repairs. Before long, familiar faces arrive carrying fresh building supplies. You reluctantly leave them in harm's way and continue onward, but the cause is worthy. You hope it pays off for everyone eventually. I hope so too. My men are spread too thin. Too much going on. Look at the horizon. So many just standing around, watching. Other houses. They're waiting for us to fall before they step in. Damn it! Where are those barrels? Standing and watching. A mob of dangerous size is gathering ahead at the harbor. You see the bobbing masts of ships lurching from the harbor, heavy with people. Petrus swears. If sailing away was an option, we would have done it by now. The seas are poisoned like everything else around here, spits Petrus. No doubt the serpent's blood. It chews away the wood, and the fish are dead. There's nothing out there but death. We could stop the ships and take them apart for lumber. Break up the crowd of deserters. Force Petrus to stop the ships and take them apart for lumber. Petrus reluctantly gives the order. Many hopeful passengers, desperate or drunk, unwillingly back down to the city guards. Eventually, Petrus's men give up trying to stop all the ships from departing, but manage to pull aside a few for lumber to help reinforce the walls. You move on, worried that you've already taken too much time here. A woman catches your eye amongst the crowds. Her gold cloak stands out. Nid? You ask. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nid looks away as you approach, but knows you've seen her. She drags two boys along by the wrists toward the harbor. I'm leaving. I'm sorry I didn't tell you. Where's your other boy? Oh, shit. I thought we were closer than that. Nid, we just talked about this. There's nowhere safe out there. There's nowhere safe in here. You realize that her eldest boy is missing and can make a solid guess why. He's gone. How did it happen? He's not gone. He's dead. I don't blame you or myself. I don't even blame the dredge. Who is to blame for all of this? Do you know? Nobody can tell me. I just don't want to be here anymore. Anywhere but here. She pushes past, having said her piece. Nid, wait. Don't go, let me protect you. She can protect herself. Good luck, Nid. Stay, Nid. I've known cowards and you're not one of them. I don't know her enough to... Why can't you just tell her that if you go out there, the sea will eat up your ship? What? Are you gonna maybe chance it? Maybe they think they can find land before their ship gets chewed up by the poisonous water? I don't feel like it's right to tell her, let me protect you. No. Good luck, Ned. No. Stay, Ned. I've known cowards. And you're not one of them. This isn't about... She stops mid-sentence. She looks down at her boys and her expression softens. This isn't about me, is it? Sometimes I wish it were. Wouldn't things be so much simpler? I envy my parents. The most they had to worry about was getting their children to eat eggs. Oh, with the eggs, I remember. Every parent wants to give their children a better life than they had. But my boys will never have that chance. Not unless I make one for them. Right. I'm no coward. Ned pushes back the hair from her eyes and follows you away from the docks. Saved her life. That's one good deed today. After all the mistakes we've made. But yeah, at least you can feel now that the stakes are much higher. So things are getting more desperate. You feel the urgency in these decisions. Families, elderly and children, are still pressed up against the walls in staggering numbers. With no room to spread out, they're caught in the midst of the marauding dredge. We can't just leave them to fend for themselves, Oddleaf says. You wonder what choice you have. Strike hard ourselves, or leave your own fighters to protect as many people as possible. You assign 3-man teams at key locations to hold back the dredge as much as keep the townsfolk from trampling each other. Hopefully they survive to return to the caravan later. Oh god. At least we're still at great morale. Surprisingly, great morale. Why? Everyone should be devastated right now. I know I'd be shaken, but perhaps our clan is strong and they believe in us. Splitting your time between helping people and fighting dredge is taking its toll, but something else feels wrong. A different kind of wrong. Petra slows you with a hand on your shoulder. Remember those powerful men in Arborang we talked about? I think they've decided to make their move. This is the one everyone's so afraid of, sneers a man with a face tattoo. You remember seeing him amongst Druga's loyalists. A few dozen grizzled fighters have blades drawn, and you notice they wear the crests of many different houses. Dogs! Leave them to me, Petra says, mustering his guards. Rugg's stink is all over this. Go make him end this now, or it'll keep happening. Do whatever it takes. Shit. We're all about leaving people behind now. I'll get to Rugga after I deal with this myself. No, we gotta... Okay, we've already helped some people. We left people behind that bought us enough time. I think we can afford one delay. This one... These are Rugga's loyalists. I need to deal with them swiftly and decisively while I can. Well, at least some of them, right? I'll get to Rugga after I deal with this myself. Rugga's not the only one who can deliver messages. Petrus nods. You're not wrong about that. But let's make it quick. Oh, man. Okay, Audley's injured. Shit. Who do I replace her with? Nid said she'd fight. Yeah, she can be a replacement. Let's also rank her up so she can get this item. And thematically, it makes sense for me. It's for her to be in this fight. Because... Ah, shit, she can't promote. Okay. Let's get her a promotion then. There must be a better item for her, though. Two strength resist, aggro. +1 strength resist. What does she have? +2 will per kill. Oh well. Alright, Trigvi, you're good. Hey, where's Luden? Oh, Luden, I guess Luden is back at the castle. Makes sense. Man, Luden hasn't spoken up yet. I guess he's worried about his father. But Luden is the next one in line, so he can hopefully assume the throne if the king doesn't make it. I'm stuck with loading again. Why? Game. I can't even quit. Okay, control alt delete. What's causing this? Is it because I changed my stream settings? Can't be. I hope it's saved. I don't want to do all those battles again. Yeah, might not be a bug. It might actually be... It might be my PC. Shit, I really hope it saves after the battle. Try not to spoil stuff. The temptation, right? We're almost at the end. We're gonna get there, Fisher. We're almost there. But I'm gonna finish this chapter. We're at 5 hours with the stream and it's 4 a.m. here, so Let's finish this chapter and see what happens. Ah, okay. Cool, cool. It's saved. Let's deal with it ourselves. Putting Nid in the fray. Ready for battle. Let's go. What? 5 counting up? I didn't realize the days. You're going to come after us at a time like this? No cure for the hearts of men. Yeah. Man, I can just imagine, like I like how they put... Oh, look at this guy. Just chilling. Watching us. Like, what the hell? But I like that they add these, even they're just static, because it just gives you a scale. It's kind of like how in a tabletop RPG, this is only what you can focus on, right? Your players and the encounter at hand, but to paint the scale of the battle that they're in, of the setting that they're in, that's a challenge to balance. You have to abstract it. You can't like focus in each one, but like this is nice enough. It's a background, but it still gives you a sense of scale. And I like it. Okay, Petros. You're our new sharpshooter, Nid. Give him hell. Protect Ned. Call for reinforcements. And this also kind of makes sense because his men are with us. Ow. Well, I'ma get you back. Oh, I didn't notice them. Pig sticker crit. Archery line. Damn. Flank him. Good job, Ned. Give him some sweet poison. Oh shit, he went all the way. Ow! God, they just like made a beeline for her. I hope she's safe. Ow! Protect Ned! Oh! Oh, dodge! Nice dodge! These are good shield breakers. Oh. Oh no. Drink me! Nice one. He avoided most of it. Go for the old pig sticker, maybe? We got a crit. Nice. Ah, crap. We gotta get out of there. Kill him. Good job. Unfortunately, we can't trample. So, mule kick. Say goodbye. I think you need some poison. Move out of there. Alright. Oh, nice dodge! We're so... Dirty has been so lucky with the dodges. Oh, now they got through our armor. Ow! Hit him back, Trigby. No! They went after Rook, the bastards. This is your promotion. Wait, it's 40% chance. Unless... Bird of Prey. I thought it have killed her. No promotion for you, Ned. Rook though. Okay. Man, Trigvy's a beast now. It's the first time we're using him. I can feel the endgame-ness of it all. Oh, it's so quiet. There you go, it is counting up. More loyalists lurk in the shadows, unsure whether to press the attack. An unexpected sound begins to seep into the cacophony of battle. The tolling of bells. What is it now? Another breach? Shouts Oddleaf. Worse, replies Petrus. Tradition. The king is dead. Huh. So it's all up to Luden now. You look up to the Great Hall, resting on the Black Rock Plateau, and see thin blue smoke rising from the flue. Ruga's loyalists cheer and laugh, raising their axes to the sky even as they retreat from the fight. Did they have to announce it now? A knot forms in your stomach and you're already heading towards the prison. Ruga's going to suffer for this, insists Oddleaf. Ooh, 54. Alright, let's level up, people. Oh, we're fully healed. Okay, oddly. Luden's back. Okay. Should I focus on... 12. +1 will per turn, +1 armor per turn, +1 break. Who do I want to give this to? Mid spring bottle. It's a 12 though. Never deflected. Well, it's never deflected. That's cool, but you still need to lower the armor to actually deal enough damage. You know, let's level up Trigby. He has since grown on me. Which pretty much guarantees it. Artery strike, 3. Or... Fine. Deirdre use been also very helpful. What about Skathak? Promote. What does she have? Good dodge strength. More willpower because she does use a lot of poison. Throws around a lot of poison. Confirm. And I need 19 to promote Skathak. Everyone's 8. I know what to do with this 16. Supplies for a rainy day. if there's more. Okay. You crash furiously through Ruga's cell door, grabbing his full attention. This has to end. Now! There are people dying by the minute to Asunder. The walls falling as we speak, and still your clansmen fight against us. I don't deserve all the credit. There are many players in this game of Thrones. This is no feigned board game. Now Meinolf is dead, and your men revel in it. We're all about to join him. You had every opportunity to come sooner and make a deal. Sounds like you need me now more than ever. Are you kidding me? You've lost your only... Why should we even let you live now? Lass, Meinolf died days ago. He just didn't know it. That poison had no cure. When I learned the Menders were forbidden from touching the mind, I found a suitable venom. He died in his sleep, dreaming the most horrific visions, or so I've been told. You vicious son of a bitch. Have you ever witnessed a city turn hungrily upon itself? Like a starving wolf eating its own cubs. Have you witnessed the rape, slaughter, and torture of thousands? The sounds and the smells of it? I have. Oh, and when that chaos spills over the edge, there is no cure. Just like Meinolf. Should I die, you will see these things for yourself. I promise you that. So maybe now you will listen carefully to what I want. There's a bigger enemy right now. This might be giving them too much, though we do need more bodies. Eh, the more they meddle, the more we're not gonna win. So, my instinct is like, you know what? I don't have time for this. Yeah, you know what? I might regret this, but whatever. I don't want to give this guy anymore. I'm sick of playing his games. But that's probably the best way you should do this. Because he's using this as chaos, right? He's using the chaos to force our hand, to make us give him what he wants, holding us hostage. But you know what? We don't need him. But then his loyalists are just gonna keep backstabbing us. Like, you know what? I don't have time for this. I'd rather kill every motherless wretch you throw at me than spend another minute dancing to your tune, Ruga. You return to the siege raging along the walls, leaving Ruga speechless in his cell. As you depart, an excited man runs to meet you. "They're ready with the barrels!" he shouts. I'm done dancing with him. Will I regret it? We'll find out. Ludin, you have to take charge now. You gotta play the Game of Thrones, Ludin! Will you Ruin? Will you finally step up? Ludin, there you are. I wasn't sure where you went after the bells. I was with them when he died. He did not go easily. You get the distinct feeling their time together was strained. I thought we should, clear the air about Ludin being the king now. It's really less Game of Thrones. It's like the Red Lady, and now she has her pawn on the throne. This is her Jon Snow. Believe me, I've been thinking of little else since we arrived. But if you're worried about me seizing control, don't be. As far as I'm concerned, nothing changes. Your banner is yours. The Varl and Horseborn make their own decisions. If you'd like, we can discuss it further. Ludin waits quietly for your response. What? Wait, you're giving up your birthright? What do you intend to do now? I still have some privileges as mine elf son. I intend to use them. When they learned of the darkness, my father ordered every mender in Manahar to Arboran. They still answer to me. I intend to find a solution that'll protect us from the darkness. And how's that going? Like a fat man coming home from the meat hall. Slow and stumbling. The Menners are little more than bricklayers and nurses, to be honest. The Valka are another story, but they all stayed in Manahar against my father's wishes. Nobody knows what they've been up to, but I hope our goals are the same. We can't exactly go and check. Still, at least someone is working on it. Yeah, in case Juno fails, right? Because they don't know what's going on with Juno. Ludin waits quietly for response. So, you're just giving up your birthright. Not long ago, there was no such thing. We still cling to these banners because men follow deeds, not blood. Ooh. My father wanted to change that. I've come to disagree. Wait. Change what? The blood thing? He wanted it to be blood based? Okay, I've come to disagree. Don't look so surprised. It's just that you had a certain reputation, Prince Luden. What changed? Traveling with you. Seeing how people live. I know it sounds cliche. For a long time, I was jealous of how others looked to you instead of me, but over time, what kind of sane person wants to appoint themselves as the one to tell others how they should live? Down with the monarchy, says Luden. You did it out of necessity, not privilege. It's a burden I don't envy anymore. Never feels like we've changed until we look back at what idiots we used to be. Some of us, anyway. But we've all been through some changes, haven't we? More like he's letting you decide for your banner, a mayor to a king kind of thing. Yeah, he's giving us freedom of choice. He's not gonna. Okay, so he is gonna be king, quote unquote, but he'll be a different kind of king. Okay, I get it. I'm sorry your father has passed. I suppose I am as well. I know that sounds strange. There was always a sharp edge to him. He wanted to be a ruler, not a leader, if you catch the difference. I always remembered this feeling he'd give me, that he truly believed he deserved to rule men. I think passing it down to me was just a way to continue glorifying himself. Was his change of heart with the refugees a surprise to you? Was it a real change of heart, or did he hope it could encourage me to take the crown? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I've chosen my own path. I nod. This is a good development. It looks good on you, Luden. And see, we were kind to the boy. I knew he would change. Or I hoped he would change. I hope he would learn. It is, those responses to beat him up, it's like, those were just too easy to take. That's low-hanging fruit. I wasn't going to do that. I won't take any of your time, King Luden. I'm glad you found me, though. It was good to talk. Listen, even if I wanted to rule now, it would be a struggle. Arberang needs fewer struggles, not more. And fewer people trying to rule. I like how Irsa just keeps chiming in. I was so worried we lost her. What about when this is all over? Arberang still needs a leader. I'll consider leadership another time, maybe. So he's really not. The throne is vacant. The throne is meaningless right now. People, humans. Anyway. It will be the decision of the people. And right now, they look to you. Oh no, we are Aragorn at this point. The smart ones, anyway. Yes, Irsa. Let me worry about the Menors for now. It sounded like they're ready to go against Ruin. I'll gladly stand with you in the fight if you need me. We both. You imagine a resemblance between the two you hadn't seen before. But you leave it unsaid, answering your thoughts to the battle to come. What? Wait. What? Sister? What's Irsa's story? Maybe a bastard child? What's going on? What's with him and Irsa? Okay, that's Ruin. Double check our heroes. 1 renown. Kitty, pet for good luck. It's in my inventory. I feel lucky with it already. Market. Oh, shit. One renown gets you one. Fine. But before we get to ruin, let us explore the Wilderland for Bonebreaker. Do you have the link to the Google Doc? Just in case. Just in case you're curious. That's the link to the Google Doc. But we have your file over here. Yes, I'm keeping tabs on all of you. Better be careful. Let us explore the Wilderland. You too? You mean like keeping an eye on all of us? So let's recap a bit here, Bonebreaker. You've redeemed. Okay, let's go in chronological order. May 2, May 8. Okay, you get your character notes here. Scholar of some sorts, yes. We were compelled by the eye. You wanted to search more about the secrets of the eye, and you were led into the heart of the forest. And this eye kind of turned away from the fairy harp, the truth-revealing fairy harp. You're not sure why yet, but it resonated with the harp, and it didn't like it. The cobweb minotaur corpse was this is the one you followed to the heart of the heart of the forest. And in your pack, you had some doused rat droppings, specially treated to make some special coffee, a foul-smelling sword hilt, and the crimson red painted eye. Here we are. So please roll a d4. Oh, sorry. Talk cam. I'll roll the other 4. Let's see what your journey in the heart of the forest does. Oh shit, the card. I dropped it. We have a 1 and a 4. Sorry, a 1 and a 1. A 1 and a 1. That gives us jet black beaded jester's cap. Huh. Okay. Now here's what it is. It is not a literal jester's cap. In fact, your journeys through the woods, in the heart of the woods specifically, you found yourself surprisingly amidst ruins of old, the insignia of a long lost kingdom, and you do in fact see a worn sign. Vines entwined all around it. It's a miracle that the sign is still standing, but it is a surprise to see this because the forest has overtaken this area and no one is known to live within the heart of the woods, but this is evidence that there used to be people who lived here. This looks to be the ruins of a tavern, one called the Jester's Cap Tavern. But obviously it has been abandoned for centuries, and now underfoot there is some cobblestone. This used to be, well, a place that people used to celebrate in the days of old, and now nothing more but a lost memory consumed by the forest. And it just kind of sways slightly, and the vines eventually tear the sign down as it clatters in your presence. The jet black beaded jester's cap, a symbol of more fun times, now a tragedy in the making. So that is what continues. Pull the straight top of your head. Sorry, that it's a hit or miss, Bonebreaker. Yeah, that just came to me. Feel free to add or change details as you wish. Sometimes I don't always think of cool stuff, but I was pretty happy with that. That just kind of flowed out. So thank you for rolling that. And it made sense because some meta knowledge. Vanua's character is also in the heart of the forest, and probably is in another part of these ruins. We don't see Vanua's character yet, but there used to be an old kingdom here. or at least an old city. And there's a deeper story behind it. It's kind of rough in my head, but again, I'm letting the cards determine the future. So, okay, I'm gonna. Perhaps this is what you find in the ruins of the old tavern, the Jester's Cap. I'm gonna write this down first. Wilderden Voyage, jet black beaded plus Jester's Cap. This is for the May 23 stream, 2023. For the loot, please roll a 20-sided die. If you get a 20, you get a shiny card. No problem. That's a 3. Might get more fun stuff. Hopefully not rat droppings or rat parts again. I don't know. I don't know how many rat parts are in this deck, honestly. All right, please roll a d4. And I'll complete your card with another 4. I don't know how to turn off the spam filter. I think it's built into Twitch. 4 and a 1. Will you get another set of rat droppings? Or will you get something interesting? So there is no door left. And inside this tavern, what remains of this tavern, remarkably well preserved. We have what did you get? A 4 and a 1. An aged and greasy cogs and screws. That makes sense. And you never know when you might need cogs and screws. Obviously, these are makes sense. It's aged. But whatever this belonged to could have been some machinery which is unrecognizable today. They are scattered around the tavern. Perhaps they used to be part of the machines here that would serve the people. You're not sure, but they are remarkably well made for its age, and there is a sheen of grease on them. And this is after centuries. What is this? But there, you find aged and greasy cogs and screws. Perhaps it is a technology from a bygone era. Yes, redeem those coins. Everyone has too many gold coins here. Thank you for redeeming that. Aged and greasy. They're still slick. These cogs and screws. It came from a machine that was on what would be on the counter. Who knows? Maybe it is the bar tap. All right. So we're gonna loot, explore, and attempt a heroic challenge for Vanua. Where is... let's put some ambient. I can't hear... The game is bugged, so we don't hear the audio. Let's just get ambient tavern. It's a cozy tavern. And depending what we draw, let's open up another ambient. But for drawing cards, Vanua, for the loot, let's do your loot first. And I'm gonna note this down as well. Asian greasy cogs and screws for Bonebreaker. May 23, 2023. Going to your entry, Vanua. Let's get some loot. Please roll a d20, Vanua. $18. Not bad. Now, we cut to the other side of these ruins. You have not seen Bonebreaker, but last we left you, Vanua, you were able to secure and purify a section of these of these ruins. Granting yourself some solace, it cleared up a lot of the overgrowth, which leads you to discover. Please roll a d4. That's a 3. And a 4. Ooh. Huh. A bone-decorated jester's cap. Why is there another jester's cap here? And this is a different card. I guess this is gonna be a recurring thing in the ruins. Vanua, the area that you purified, there seems to be. Well, what is this? This is a 3 and a 4, right? A bone-decorated jester's cap. Bone-decorated jester's cap. This one is a literal jester's cap. Okay, it seems like it was able to withstand the wear and tear of it. Now, this should have disintegrated over the centuries, but it being bone-decorated, it is arranged in the shape of a jester's cap, or what would have been a jester's cap, actually. It's very reminiscent of that silhouette. I mean, centuries ago, centuries later, the tried and true silhouette of a jester's cap comes to mind to you. Whether it was used for that purpose before is uncertain. But whether this used to be a joke or a costume for a jester, it has now lost to history. But you do clear out a bunch of this area. Thanks to that, you're able to discover some other knickknacks, and one of them was this jester's cap. Perhaps someone used to perform here before in the square. Maybe some kind of fairy creature lived there. Perhaps. This could probably not even be from that old kingdom time. It could be a fairy of the forest, indeed. Maybe the next card will shed light on what this is. I also remember that you encountered a shape-shifting goat, which kind of vanished into the woods. You have a mysterious dryad crown, still ghostly and humming with a bit of energy. It seems to have weakened over time during your journeys. You also have a metamorphic Medusa head. But let me write this down. Bone-decorated jester's cap. Now, what's next? Explore the Wilderland. Red caps of Jester caps, or like those mushroom people in, like we saw in God of War Ragnarok, those tiny mushroom people. Could be. All right. D4, please. Wow, 4 and a 4. Whoa. Whoa, okay, this is pretty badass. So after picking up the... Well, after picking up the jester's cap, something out of the corner of your eye kind of draws you to it also. There is kind of like a whispering that seems to be emanating from the shadows, just beyond the periphery of your safe zone. The crown feels heavy in your hands, unable to dispel the darkness further. And as you explore beyond the perimeter, the darkness seems to be alive, emanating from a particular point in the woods. Past the ruins, past, now beyond the ruins, back into the thick of the forest, pushing past a few shrubs and vines and all sorts of flora. A clearing. Tendrils of darkness start to crawl from the tree walls, seeping into this stone slab. What looks to be an engraved stone slab in the center of this clearing. It is about as large as a person. And the shadows around it swirl, and there's this ethereal nature to it. And as you rolled, it turns a violet in color. And it is swirling. These shadows are now like smoke tendrils swirling around this engraved stone slab. And in stark contrast to the ruins, this doesn't look like anything that is man-made. It doesn't even look like it is part of the town. And yet it does stand out in the forest, but it is because it is impossibly polished, like polished stone. The engravings are similar to the long-lost language that you discovered. Let me look at your records here. Oh no, that is the other characters. The other characters saw this. Okay, your character has not seen this, but there are engravings which look like runes. They look like letters, they look like characters, and they are all around this stone slab. And if you look closer, the violet ethereal strands of shadow seem to be highlighting certain words. And they seem to shimmer a bit in the darkness of this forest. The canopy is still thick above you, the sunlight slightly filtering through. And depicted there are figures. 7 abstract figures, humanoid in nature. It's hard to tell, but they seem to be prostrating before this larger figure at the top and center of this engraved stone slab. And it looks familiar to you. It looks like an amalgamation of different animals that you may be familiar with. In this case, it is a goat. It is what seems to be a feline kind of creature. And a bear. Or what rough is very abstract. It's not, of course, it's very stylized. It's not like realistic. But these are very intricate carvings. And they were made with a very deft hand. But that's what you see. Some fun meta-knowledge on the side. Another stone slab was also discovered by Ditzy, who's not here right now. But Ditzy also discovered a kind of stone slab with similar engravings. The cards are telling us something. And Zen's character found a mural with engravings, very similar engravings as well. So these are all like from the previous civilization. The cards are trying to piece together a story here. Okay, violet, ethereal, engraved stone slab. Putting that down. And finally, we're going to do your heroic challenge. Engraved stone slab. 2023. Get ready to choose your destiny. For your challenge tonight, Vanua. Will you knock out or kill an enemy barehanded, or will you wield or craft an improvised weapon? Again, these are kind of like achievements for your players. So we can use them as a prompt to give us an idea. And we'll try to paint a little scenario and we'll roll your challenge. The usual DC I give is 10, but we'll see how we can tie it into this scene. Craft an improvised weapon. All right. The crown also seems to speak to you with a kind of... It has been speaking to you through emotions. But around this engraved stone slab, you actually feel... How do I say this? The crown wants you to reach out towards these violet ethereal strands. And it wants you to harness it for yourself, for a particular purpose. You feel that it will be needed. A weapon crafted out of this will be needed for a trial ahead. That's what it feels like to you. The crown is fading even faster. And it is your opportunity to reach out and will a weapon. This is being communicated to you. You might need a spear made out of this shadow. It's not in words, but you feel that urge to create this. And it is vital importance. And then the crown grows silent, leaving you to harness this shadow magic. Please roll a d20. If you have any other items that might help you, we can look at it now. Oh my god, that's a 1. Ouch, it's a critical fail, but we don't have critical fails here. Alright. Let's see if we can get that to 10. So I'm looking at your items right now. Oh, you have an auto success. Wait, where's that? You do. You have a here, automatically succeed your crafting check. Perfect. Oh, who knew it would come in handy? Do you want to use this to automatically succeed? It's a one-time use, but who knew, right? All right. This is perfect. Let's put that. How do I strike this out? Control T, right? That's how you strike out. Oh, no, that's open tab. Duh. Anyway, so this reward came from when you discovered a secret passage. Alright, remember that secret passage you found, which led to some ritual sites and some strange things going on? Now, the crown, again, bid by the crown, you reach out towards these tendrils of light and they don't seem to be responding. But the items in your back, the ritual implements that you helped collect, the eldritch ritual that you actually enacted to great effect back in the ruins, this all kind of comes together and you feel like you are able to will this into a shape. And true enough, you feel the energy kind of transfer from these items and start to give shape to a dark violet spear manifesting in your hand. And it looks... What's it? Let's say some interesting details about it. It looks like it is made from the forest itself. The tip as well, it is not metal. It is made of the shadows itself. And yet when you use it to stab and slice, it cuts through with ease. So it's like a spearhead, a spear tip made of this violet ethereal energy. And the staff itself, the wooden portion of it, made from the wood itself. The forest, the heart of the forest itself. Heartwood. Cool. Congratulations on that. Your reward, however, will it make sense? Please choose your reward, Vanua. Rat droppings, right? Get a private audience with a dignitary or a crime lord, or a local tavern offers lodging and meals or valuable information. Of course, we can flavor either of this to fit where you currently are in the scene. But I can find a way. We can find a way to twist these to fit where you currently are. But I have some ideas. Please choose your reward. A local tavern offers valuable information. So, all right. Though the crown has gone silent, expending the last of its energy. Because you did find the crown in that secret passage. So, using that reward and flavoring it as you automatically succeeding on the crafting check, it does drain the power of it, and it is now just a whisper, unable to really fight back nature. But you found yourself able to handle it because you already enacted an Eldritch ritual. You know how to keep it at bay. It kind of imparted the knowledge to you, gave the spear for a purpose, and now, waiting in the wings is valuable information. You can pull that up at any time. Perhaps the spear will lead the way, or perhaps you will find something of import in the ruins. Or maybe the spear will be familiar to someone. That is right. So I'm going to write that down now. The purpose, however, remains quite uncertain. Oh, thank you for redeeming this. It's time for Fisher's heroic challenge. Straight to a heroic challenge, huh, Fisher? Alright. Fisher. Let's refresh our memory here. Their latest entry, April 27. You were able to prevent the disaster, which gave you the reward to fully recover a party member from injury animals. The disaster was getting your cat lizard friend to safety. You also found a half-burned woodcutter's axe. You were able to deal a blow towards the poachers who turned into murderers, and you were able to protect the druidic village. You also found some color-coded lockpicks, which is given to you by as a parting gift. Very well made lockpicks. Good night, Bonebreaker. Thank you for the redemption. Thank you for hanging out. And again, thank you for subscribing to this channel. I will see you next time. Good night, Bonebreaker. May your dreams be filled with less devastating things like what's happening in the Banner Saga. Sleep well. Alright, the challenge, Fisher. Wait, did I need to update the notes so I don't forget. Craft an improvised weapon. That is a success. May 23, 2023. And you got a reward for that. Local tavern offers valuable information. Alright. Now, Fisher, your challenge. Reward. Oh. Please choose. Sunder or disenchant an enemy's armor, or weaken or entrance an intelligent monster. Choose your heroic challenge. Thinking. Possible outcomes. Entrance an intelligent monster. Okay. It says monster, not a creature. So what do we do? Okay. First, let me write that down as a heroic challenge. These notes are really growing. Hold up. Heroic challenge. Fisher. Entrance an intelligent monster. So your duties as a warden of the forest complete for now. The forest is currently at peace with the poacher threat gone, the druidic village protected, and your cat lizard cat friend somewhere out there, safe from the bounty which was placed upon its head. You and Zen, when you parted ways, Zen did say that he wouldn't tell people of your lizard cat friend. Now, the creepy music is playing up. In the perimeter of the woods, however, in the dead of night, with the silence, something has slipped through. From the corner of your eye, it appeared several times on your patrol. From the corner of your eye, in between some trees, you would see a pair of eyes glowing, looking at you, only to vanish at the blink of an eye. The shrubs, it would move in an unnatural way, not the wind, but as if something was hiding in the bushes, waiting to pounce at you. In another instance, it is as if you saw the shadow of a man just up on the hill staring down upon you with glowing red eyes. Something has been following you through the woods, observing your every movement, and yet it has not made contact with you yet. Until you arrive at the edge of the wood. And in between the trees, in the shadows of the canopy, a step away from the moonlight, the red glowing eyes seem to shift, and a garbled voice, as if a whisper, and yet you hear it as if it is right beside you. In fact, you even feel the breath of its voice, and yet it seems to be standing there in the shadows, 10 paces away from you. And it whispers, "Oh, little warden, will you not let me into your forest? I am oh so hungry. Will you not spare a lost shadow some food?" You cannot tell if it means any ill intent, or if it has chosen this place as its new hunting grounds. I need you, Fisher, to try and entrance this intelligent monster and find out what it's truly capable of. Please roll a d20. You can also kind of flavor what you want to do in response. But the voice seems to come from every direction. The breath is cold upon your nape, and when you turn around, however, the shadows shift. And this creature avoids the moonlight, and it is standing in a pool of shadow. There's a glimpse of fangs, even. It's hard to tell, but you have never seen a creature like this before. There are new things coming to this forest. From where and why? The spookiness of this ambient track just kind of inspired that. And I'm also seeing like lights in the image, so yeah, it kind of made sense. This is, things go bump in the dark. May 23, 2023. Entrance an intelligent monster. You didn't even need any support with that. You get a +2 because of the harp, but you close your eyes, smile to yourself, and pull out your harp. Not to use its magic, but use its music to entrance this creature to maybe enlighten you to its intent. That is a success. Let's see if the reward can color what might happen to this creature. Please choose your reward, Fisher. Let's flavor this with a reward. Do you want to keep roll triple damage or make 2 attacks against a creature, or swap initiative result with a monster or party member? That's interesting. We'll have to flavor this reward, because we don't really have initiative in this meta game. But we can flavor it as, you get to act first, or it gives you a bonus. It makes you succeed because you act first. We'll think about it. But, Alright, just choose the reward and we'll figure out how to weave it into this monster. And why you earn this reward. So that's a success. Just gonna hold this up a bit. Success. Your reward is this. Swap initiative result with a monster. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, wait. Swap initiative result with a monster. Okay. From beside you, the voice now kind of shoots back. And it comes from the source itself, this creature of shadow and darkness. The moonlight kind of glints off sharp fangs, as it seems to twist its face into a smile of sorts. It looks almost human, and yet it's hard to make out any features in the darkness. Itself, as if it is using darkness as a cloak. And you hear it speak in its whispered, playful tone. That was a beautiful tune. I will not eat you tonight. You have been so polite, so polite. Farewell. And there's a tinge of cold that shoots through you. And this creature, this monster, dips into the shadows, and with a whoosh, it dissipates into the night. Good job. You avoided being eaten. It just wanted to talk, wanted some food, and you were polite to it. You played some music for it. And that is enough to whatever its intent was. It wanted to play, and you were very playful. What meal is it, though, Fisher? We're gonna find out. Maybe the cards will lead you to another encounter with this creature. But thank you for redeeming that. Let me just make sure we got all the records straight. So that's yours. Swap initiative, correct. For Vanwa, I have to remove that reward because we used it. Automatically succeed on the crafting check. I'm not sure why I can't find the strike through. Like the formatting for the strike through. Add comment, insert image, align indent, line paragraph spacing. What? Format options. Where the hell is strike through? Format? Ah, here. Okay. Text. There we go. Alt Shift 5. That's a shortcut for strike through. Alt Shift 5. That's so weird. Alt Shift 5. There we go. Thank you for playing. Thank you for drawing these cards. Maybe you met Gollum or something. Like a kind of Gollum. All right. That was fun. Thank you for scratching that GM. Of course, again, I keep saying, feel free to add details of your own, change things up. I can't always think of interesting things. And this is a story we're building together. And I hope something comes off it. But thank you. So we are back to the silence of Arberang due to a bug. What happened again? The king is dead. Luden has grown up. And we're gonna go fight Ruin. Yes. All right. Yeah, Fisher. I was gonna. Oh, okay. I also need to look at the message that you shared because again, I only opened Discord for the. Oh, okay, okay. Well, actually, it's no. Thank you for letting me know, Fisher. It's actually not really a problem because in my about section, I kind of put it there already. So the about section of Twitch already says a lot. So I don't know if I should remove that or not. But yeah, that's what it is. So that's why it's like, oh, okay, I didn't really notice that. But thank you for looking out to me, for me. Oh wow, it's that time. Right, it is getting late for you guys. Good night, Vanua. Thank you for redeeming that. Hope you enjoy the story. Hopefully we can continue it. And take care. Yeah, but I do appreciate it, Fisher, because I can't take it back because I mean, I can edit my profile, but I already put it in my profile. So, and hey, if I want to get known as a filmmaker in the future, I mean, I will be using the name anyway. So, but thank you for looking out for me. All right. Ruin. Okay, we're gonna see if this awesome idea Oddleaf had works out. Nets have been wrapped around the barrels of oil, and horseborn wait at the ready, prepared to deliver them at a moment's notice. Skathak trots nervously atop the walls. That must be every oil barrel in the city, Oddleaf says, looking at the full nets. Couldn't have gotten half this many without the Varl. Irsa is preparing several archers with flaming arrows. She looks the happiest you've ever seen her. Let's hope this works, she says. The anchor comes again, a dark streak. The horseborn are already gone, pulling along the netting. When the obsidian hook punches through the wall, they heave the barrels over top. The net catches and is pulled back toward Ruin. Now! Shoots Irsa. Licks of fire flit through the air like fireflies buzzing into the night, gently floating down, down. An explosion rips into the battlefield, rattling the earth and engulfing the Sunder, blowing dirt and dust into the sky. Cheers erupt spontaneously all the way down the walls. Even the Dredge have stopped their assault to watch. Did it work? Is it done? You wonder? As the dust finally thins, you see Ruin rising, staggering. Cheering dies in throats. "She's wounded!" Oddleaf cries. "We have to finish it! Now!" "Come!" You hear shouted from the ground below. Canary flings her hair back and smiles. Her horseborn look ready to run. "We go quickly!" Oddleaf stifles an ecstatic gasp when she realizes what Canary intends. You scramble onto horseborne backs, soon finding yourself racing through hordes of dreads you would have crashed against on foot. Oddleaf is like living her little girl dream. Like she always wanted a pony. She always wanted a horse, right? So now she gets to ride one. But the dreads come in endless waves, eventually slowing you to a crawl. They surround you from all sides, until all you can see are black stone and yellow eyes. Over your shoulder, you hear the heavy clang of metal on black armor, and the Varl shove past with fire in their eyes. "Up, Hunter! We'll find the path this time!" Hakon crows. Then, over the din of battle, a drumming rhythm draws your attention. To your right, a cloud of dust is rising, approaching swiftly, until it collides with the army of Dredge, tossing bodies into the air. Who comes to our savior? Who are our saviors? Oh no. Okay, pet kitty for good luck. Ready for battle. Yeah, like, it's her dream to, like, ride on a horse. Wait, did we have the Varl? Ah, okay, well, no. Those were the Varl who crashed through. Fire Pits, 13. Ruin, untouchable. On Ruin's turn, she pushes back all units adjacent to her. Okay. Irresistible Force. A gravity stone pulls units to it. Stone explodes in Ruin's next turn. Immovable object. Protective barrier. Regenerates strength and armor. Ugh. We need to put the pressure! Can you maneuver? Can you handle that side? No, let's advance down here. No, you know what? Let's try this. What in the depths was that? Ubin! It is Ubin! Yay!
I haven't swung a hammer in a century, but that doesn't mean I have forgotten how!
That's a familiar voice. It's Ubin! I was wondering when he was gonna come in. Wreckage from the explosion of oil. Good to see you, Ubin. Who needs rain of arrows? You know what? Let's get rid of that. I hope I'm wrong, but legends speak of Sundar that can heal themselves. Well, you're not wrong. Horseborn Cantref. It is a cool entrance. It's like, again, it's like my own selfish personal wish. It's like I would have loved to see that animated. I would have loved to see Ubin crashing through and Lord of the Rings style. It would have been so epic. That's why I can imagine this is an amazing trilogy to watch. I would watch a television series or a trilogy of movies based on this. But you know, we get the text description. I did see it in my head, and it was pretty cool. Thin and free roam. Out of the way. She's healing. Break the barrier. Unfortunately, we're gonna die. No. Let's go, Ben. Fine, disappear. I don't care. Let's see where you are. Okay, you blocked us. Oh my god, we had terrible positioning. Ah. Goodbye, Horseborn. If you don't break that barrier, she'll be as strong as ever. Perhaps you should have used the Horseborn. Yep. Ow. Fine, let's do this. Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. Lol. That's embarrassing. Very, very embarrassing. It's really blocking us, huh? I can't move. I really can't. It is just amazing positioning on the enemy. We lost a deployment. Come on. Finally, you show yourself. Well, let's get a bit closer. Let's try to get a bit... Nah, actually, I don't want to risk it. If we had Horseborn, maybe we could have ran up to her. I think we need to kill the ads. What's reveal weakness? Singles out an enemy. All allies in range attack the target for either strength or armor damage. Ah! It's like Hunter's Mark. Oh dear. It's not good. Yeah, Hunter's Mark for both stats. Pretty good. Oh, this isn't looking good. Come on. Trick V. Good dodge. What's call to arms again? Village with 3 enemies remaining. So pillages, we all act first and then they all act next. Oh, that's scary. Good crit, good crit. Third Ryu. Keep her poisoned. Good job. That'll take you. Lucky shot. We did it! It's not great because it's either or. You're not sure if it's gonna target the armor or the strength. Oh, we only have 1 guard. I thought we could spam guards. Oh no, you're dead! The rook ability to pillage. Ah, okay, yeah. Actually, like now, maybe I should use pillage. Huh. Nah. Pass it to Ubin. Oh no, Unleaf! Boom. Oh, whoa! Walked into the fire, gave up on life. Ow. What if? Can you take a shot, Oddleaf? Yes! Good teamwork. Right through the fire and bonk. Imagine that, like the horseborn charging down at you. Jumping through the flames. Smashing you with a flail. That is pretty epic. Defeat Ruin on the battlefield. What is that? Why did we get a lot of medals? Let the tales tell that you, a humble hunter from a small forest town, stood against not one, but two Sundar. Now ruin lies dead at your feet. Dredge keep their distance as you limp back to the city. The people of Arborang watch silently from behind the walls, afraid to believe what they see. Suddenly, cheers ring out around you, rising into a chorus of adulation, even if a few dour clansmen stare with hard eyes, most likely Rugas loyalists. They're chanting your name, Oddleaf grins. You reply, only because they don't know yours yet. Achievement renown bonus, nice. Hours pass since the siege. You find Oddleaf on the ramparts, looking out into the distance. The darkness sure seems a lot closer than before Ruin appeared. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something. Looking back on the last few days, have I been acting too recklessly? I mean, at least she admitted it. You do seem to be taking charge lately. What's changed? I was hoping you would have noticed. I don't know. I guess it's about you. I try to care about everyone, but it's hard not to put you first in my heart. Thought of losing you now. I've never regretted giving you the banner, but it's a struggle to stay silent. I feel like I'm the only one arguing with stubborn men for the greater good. If I dare show the same sort of confidence, well, they have words for women like that. It wears you down. Aren't we all fighting for the same thing? If Juno doesn't make it, after everything we've been through... You hear the shuffle of large footsteps joining you. Nothing's changed. We'll deal with whatever comes. Keep hope. Look at how many survived a Sundar today, thanks to your efforts, our efforts. Be glad for that. Speak for yourself, Ubin. How did you get the horseborn tribes to leave Dalalond? Oh, well, when you learn someone's language, you can speak to them, you see. I wish there were more like you, Ubin. It's a long story, friends. A long story. But the short of it is that the Dredge are also in the south, as many as here. You look over the wall's edge, where the Dredge have withdrawn in the absence of ruin. They mill aimlessly. Why just give up? They've still got the numbers to overwhelm us. I'm not sure they were ever into this fight to begin with. I think we're all looking for some peace right now. Even the Dredge. Damn them. The silence is almost worse than the fighting. A new sound slowly begins to take its place. A warbling moan that fills you with unease and makes your hair stand on end. Should we be worried about this? I don't know. They're just standing there. It's almost as if they're crying. This is worse. This is worse than the silence. Maybe they're just feeling the pressure a little sooner than us. The darkness doesn't care whose side you're on. Chapter 19. The hounds are a-hungered. Nice! That's a nice note to end on. Kill the Sunder. Dredge are sad. We're all just sad now because it's all up to Juno and Ivor and Ivan and the Ravens. 7 days. Morale declined. Alright. We're gonna have to end it there. We are going to jump into chapter 19 next week. But thank you for being here. Always appreciate your presence, everyone. Really grateful. Gravhill, thank you for joining the community and following us. Hopefully we don't disappoint. And hopefully you enjoyed it. There was a bit of a just chatting session before that. We didn't really jump into Banner Saga right away, but thank you as well for the discussion and sparking that. Izzy, Vanua, Fisher, grateful to have you all here. Bonebreaker as well. Thank you for starting the series of redemptions. Hopefully you're having sweet dreams right now, and thank you again for subscribing. Did I miss anyone? No. But thank you for being here, Fisher. It is a great stream because you guys are here. It wouldn't be a great stream otherwise. So thank you very much for being here. We will be seeing each other soon. We've been having problems streaming Jedi Survivor due to the amount of loading which kills Streamlabs. I think it isn't a coincidence. I think there's a problem with the way EA app games interact with Streamlabs. I haven't figured it out. I haven't figured it out the whole, our stream just dies all of a sudden when our monitors shift around. So again, I apologize for technical issues, but we will try again. I do want to continue Jedi Survivor, so I'll be seeing you on Friday for that. My Thursdays so far have been quite busy, so I cannot commit to a Thursday schedule. So I did shift the schedule around a bit. I hope it's not an inconvenience for people, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be streaming. Our Thursdays will be moved to Fridays. So Jedi Survivor on Friday, and the finale of Resident Evil 4 Remake this weekend. And we have big games in the horizon coming out in the next few months, but I do want to, what comes next? I don't know yet. We're going to play it by ear depending on what we feel, depending on how these games that we're about to finish affects us and what we want to play moving forward. But that's our current schedule for now. I'm going to have to go ahead and pass out. However, I do want to send you over to Dante Tassoni's channel. Dante is one of our earliest followers, our earliest supporters, our earliest he's one of the earliest streamers that I met and who rated our channel as well when we were just starting out. So it's rare that I'm able to catch Dante at this time. So I'm gonna go ahead and send you over to Dante. He's a lover of anime and lover of Mass Effect, as you'll see with his emotes, and he's just an all-around cool guy to be with. So I do want to introduce you guys to that, and I'll try to hang out as well. But it's 5:34 a.m. Thank you so much, and let's just get that raid message in. That's all I got for you today. I'll see you on Friday for Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you all next time. And as always, welcome to the table. For anyone who may be lurking, I forgot to say, if you are still lurking and you enjoy this content, please do consider choosing that, hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. Everything you can know about Tabletop Cinema is in the About section below. So we're going to go ahead and raid our friend Dante to Sony. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. We got a raid message as well. Take care.